ฉันตื่นขึ้นมาในที่แห่งนี้นับครั้งไม่ถ้วนเพื่อพบว่าฉันกำลังต่อสู้กับบางอย่างก่อนที่จะตายเหมือนเดิมมากันเยอะเชียวกะไม่ให้เกิดกันเลยคนเราตาเนี่ยแหละเราต้องไม่ตายง่ายๆทำไมคุณลูกมีอ่อนอย่างเงี้ยตายง่ายจังแกสิอ่อนอ้าวเดินโง่ๆแบบนี้ไม่ตายได้ไงลองไปขวาดูเข้าใจปะต้องให้สอนตลอดเฮ้ยระวังช่วยคุณลูกมีด้วยหลวงพี่ช่วยคุณลูกมีด้วยค่ะช่วยคุณลูกมีด้วยนะคะแย่แล้วหนีแล้วอะไรวะหนีอะไรอะเดี๋ยวเฟิร์นอย่าเพิ่งดีใจมาดิครับเอาจริงเราก็เก่งกันเนี่ยว้าวช่วยชูระมีด้วยช่วยด้วยนารากะเบรดพอยต์ฉลองครบรอบ1 ปีมาพร้อมแมปใหม่กับเสียงภาคใบเฟิร์นพิเศษทดลองเล่นฟรีและเกมลดราคา 50% รีบมาช่วยคุรุมิในนารากะกันนะคะ
bầu trời rộng lớn nơi chập trùng chân mây giang tay ôm lấy cả đất trời đông tây trong tim là quyết tâm chẳng thể lung lay let the game begin this moment như vì tình tú giữa thiên hà bao la cần một thời khắc để huy hoàng vang xa ngài vương sừng bá ta hạt vàng câu ca now sharpen your place far beyond this is a battle of the gods it's time to unchain your destiny it's now or never you better believe for all the glory 102 vượt qua trăng ngàn trong gai lại là anh em gần bên tai 102 vượt qua trăng ngàn trong gai lại ghi dấu muôn đời không phai và quét sạch cái con đường all like a hurricane. Yeah. Săn quỳnh sau đôi vai, anh không ngại combat, đao kiếm hay là thương, ngàn mãnh thú tầm thường, nơi lòng tranh hổ đấu, chiến thắng là vinh quang, anh ta cũng nung nấu để sách sẽ sang trang. Hiên ngang lướt đi qua bao gian nan, gươm ta vung ra chia đôi không gian, enemy đã sang lên thành đoàn, ám ăn cuộc chơi, yeah let's get it, you wanna win it, just come and get it, now sharpen your place far beyond, this is a battle of the gods, it's time to unchain your destiny, it's now or never you better believe for all the glory. 102 vượt qua trăm ngàn trong gai lại là anh em cầm bên tai 102 vượt qua
với Master Demon đang bị thái. Master Demon ném ra cho mình một cái ép, không biết có mà đào lên nơi chém. Eagle Skirt đang cố gắng chạy nhưng chạy được hay không đây?
これはミネスパに
这边的城下直接开启一个金刚风波。
아 좋습니다. 좋습니다.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? We are back again with some more Naraka Bladepoint. This time it is the Asian Challenge Cup here. These are our grand finals trios days. I'm your host and caster Seb, and I'm joined alongside a new face that I've been casting with, but a well-known, well-respected great man in the Naraka community. Let's give a warm welcome to Creatives.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Creatives. I'm super excited to be here. Can't wait to see how these teams play today. I do know we have a lot of Naraka to watch. It's gonna be super exciting. But yeah, I just can't wait to see how these games pan out.
Oh, for sure. We're gonna have 6 trios games back to back for you guys today. So strap in, get your popcorn, get your coffee. No matter what time in the world it is for you, it is Naraka time for everybody, and we can all say that universally. We're about to jump into these games shortly, but Creatives, talk to us a little bit. Have you watching this Asian Challenge Cup here? What are you expecting to see?
I don't really know. I'm not really familiar with how with any of the teams, I'm being honest with you, but I am interested to see how these teams play differently from different regions. I actually do want to see how these games are going to pan out, how the tempo is going to be. We do have an overview here. 2022 Asian Challenge Grand Finals. We're going to play 6 games out. You guys see on the right hand side, we have our ranking rules. First place with the multiplier. But yeah, you want to talk to us about the prize pool, Seb?
Okay, jumping into the prize pool, there's a total of $33,500 on the line. First place trios team is going to be walking away with $15,500. Second place with $8,000. Third place with $3,500, and so on and so forth. There is also going to be some special awards for the finals MVP with $500 and the kill leader. So the person who gets the most kills in the game, it is going to be awarded to one single player, not the trio team. Just the singular player who gets the most kills, an extra little something to go in their pockets, because you know we all love money, we all love that bag, and that's what we want. Coming in, this is the scores from day 1 of how they had been placing. They played 6 games earlier a couple of days ago, and here we get to see where these teams have been placing. We see down at the bottom in 16th place PG with only 7.2 points up on the board for their day 1. Hopefully they can bring it back and do a little bit more damage here and get themselves into that top 8 so that they can get some prize pool and some money here. Taking a look, we also see Team K, one of the familiar faces we saw yesterday, playing pretty well in the solos tournament. Mr. BK, 17 points on the board. Hopefully they can bring something up here too, as we're taking a look at our top 8. And ladies and gentlemen, there's no contest here. BB, VNGC, and TM have sort of ran away with it. There's a huge point deficit between the top 3 and the bottom of this tier bracket here. 153 points going to Bamboo Shoots Esports. That is absolutely insane in one day.
That is insane. 153.9 points. Bamboo Esports. I have heard of them. I do know they are a super strong team. Super excited to see how they do today in these 6 upcoming games we have. Out of all these teams, who else do you have your eyes on, Seb? You gotta talk to me. You gotta let me know what we got going on here.
So from Worlds and just from looking at these teams playing on their first days and playing today, I'm predicting that we're going to see BB run away with it. I'm saying it right off the jump. VNGC and BB are going to be the top 2 contenders to be running away with this game. But Badu, another team that we saw playing decently well there, and they're in that 7th spot. So they do have a chance to climb up the ranks, but it is going to be a contest with those top 3 teams fighting for first place. And then 4 to 8 are going to be fighting to just see who can get higher up in that standings, because they're grouped very close together. We see a lot of 0.01 differences or 1 to 2 point differences in that 4 to 8 scale, where they could just climb up and jump. And
For sure.
the difference in money from 4th place and 5th place is a pretty big jump. I don't know the numbers exactly, but it is still a jump, and you definitely want to be in 4th place rather than 5th, because that's more money. It's more money. And that, what
No, I
else
like
could you
that.
want? What else
Correct.
could you want?
Correct. But yeah, so you did have your you did tell me who you have your eyes on. I'm gonna wait. I want to see how these teams play. After game 1, I'll probably throw in a little prediction for myself. You guys do see you guys want to have lower ping in game, download UU Booster. We do have the link down in the bottom. The Asian Challenge. Cannot wait to see how these games go. Wow, we're gonna have to see. I want to see what type of comps these teams are going to run. I want to see if I'm gonna see anything different from per se the NA side or anything like that. But yeah, I'm super excited to see how these games go.
Yeah, I'm feeling like we're going to see a little bit less Monk compared to the NA side and the CN side, but we are still going to see, of course, that main Transformers comp. But we have been seeing a little bit of a shift where Yueshan has been replaced with Wu Chen because of just the mobility and versatility you have, being able to give your teammates shields with the Wu Chen F ability and then just teleport them out of a fight or even into a fight if you so choose. The way that Wu Chen's ultimate works is he's able to teleport, put a Tai Chi Rift, and within 100 meters of that marker that he places down, he can teleport his team back to that marker. And it also teleports the bodies if they have been downed. So if their team gets in a bit of a pickle and 2 of their players have gone down and it's only their Wu Chen standing, he's able to teleport them out of there to safety and revive both their teammates before re-entering the fight. So that comp has been able to, it allows for a little bit more versatility, because World Championships, all we saw just Tianhai, Yueshan, Karumi, just that standard Transformers comp.
Mm-hmm.
And it works, but people have been finding ways to counter it, running Viper, running Justina. Yorohime has been seeing a little bit of play as well. We don't see much Viper in trios. It has been coming out in solos, or sorry, not Viper, Valda. But
yeah.
We could be seeing some Wombo combos coming out, which would be super cool to see in this tournament here. Also, if you guys, speaking of predictions, which we were talking about before, if you guys have predictions, jump into the Naraka Bladepoint official Discord right now. You are going to be able to predict, and you could win up to 30 chests in the game. Getting 30 treasures, that's a lot. I spent way too much money on 30 treasures this morning trying to get that Kitsune's Edge Katana here. Getting yourself 30 treasures is definitely worth it, ladies and gentlemen. You can also win a bunch of other small prizes if you get your predictions right. So get those predictions in on to the Naraka Bladepoint official Discord, as we're going to lock in and see what these players are going to be picking. And like I said, not as much Transformers comp as we've been used to be seeing here. We're seeing a lot of Viper, Yodo, and Wu Chen being played by these teams here.
10 Viper comps right now. They're all running the Wu Chen Viper Yodo. I saw how strong that was. That comp is super strong. We do have a Tomok Matari Justina comp that is actually a very strong composition as well. For those buffs, they can lock down the box with that Tomok ultimate, and they can secure the Draco Storm or the Vermilion buff. Super strong, and now with the Mystic Light as well in play, that comp is really good with the Tomok. I am actually seeing as well a Kurumi Monk Matari comp. Wow. Okay.
We love to see that Invisa Monk.
Yeah, that's gonna be very interesting to see. I have not seen that comp yet, actually. So I'm actually I'm gonna keep my eye on them, see how that comp does here in these games. You want to talk to us about these drop points?
So we're going to be seeing a lot of southern play here at the southern west side of the map down at Shipwreck, and also around the southern east side of the map at the... We're seeing it all spread out to the 4 corners of the map. No one's really playing central there. We're seeing Shadow Jade Mine. We're seeing Sunwing's Rest. We're seeing a couple of teams in that central gold zone near and around Celestra. Shipwreck, but no teams are playing close to Celestia, and there is a gold zone that has been completely empty. So we are about to kick things off, ladies and gentlemen, as is tradition. The top team from day number 1, Bamboo Esports here, already getting their loot up, getting themselves a bounty right off the bat to be able to get themselves some more Dark Tide coins, which are super crucial in this game here, being able to get yourself some better loot, especially in Immortal War. The Morris Blessings and the drops, you are able, instead of just rolling Soul Jades, you can roll weapons. You're able to try and get weapons as KS here. We're going to see a couple of KS players go down to some BSC. Team BSC here. Ska trying to make something happen onto the one remaining player of KS. The KS is Yodohime. It looks like they're going to try and pursue this kill, but they are going to revive Pado before re-entering into this fight.
Wow, he almost got that full juggle down that terrain there. That would have been very nice there if he would have got that full combo there. But it looks like they do have their eyes on the players. It's the Yodo. The clink comes in off the katana there. The F3 is forced out of the Yodo. He's going to try to reposition. He does release that one charge. Does not get a connection off of that. The Viper, though. 2 seconds for that F silence to come up. We know how strong it is if you cannot let them pop that ability. But Yodo does manage to get the ultimate off. He does weave in and out. And Shaka coming out big here, securing the kill on the Yodo. There's a Bane out already. We have Team FA right now with the Bane advantage. The Wu Chen coming in hot right now with the dual blades. We know how strong those that weapon is right now. Mines picking up the kill on Kra there. We have a lot of, look at the feed, Seb. There's a lot of kills on the feed right now. Shiyun right now popping that ultimate. Looks like he does cancel. He is going to save around 40% off that ultimate. But now, Team FA here, popping that Viper ultimate, and the port comes right in time. He manages to not get hit by that stun off that Viper ultimate. That's very, very nicely done from the Wu Chen there.
Extremely well done. Team K was able to just weasel their way out of that fight and get the teleport just in time. As I said, teleporting their teammates out of danger here, as we're going to see going back to Bamboo. It looks like they've been able to pick up 2 kills here, and they're going to be able to get their revive. NV taking a loss, and it looks like they are going to take their souls and go resurrect instead of waiting for their teammate to try and revive them here, because if they would try and revive, it would be like giving Team BBE a free kill here, as we're going to see Shiyun silenced here, not able to pop his ultimate, which is going to be very detrimental to him, and he is going to go down here. HG, their Viper Ning, is trying to get a stun off. It looks like they weren't able to pull off any stuns, and HG's trying to fight Team FA here. We're going to see Faza here and Loves trying to deal some damage to Zia. Zia able to get the silence here, but it looks like he's going to get parried, and the riposte coming from the great sword of FA Mines is going to pick up the kill, as Mines trying to find some heals, but Team K is coming in on that third party, trying to deal some damage with these bow shots and cannon shots. It looks like Team K's EUN trying to deal some damage with the cannon. He's going to switch over to his nunchucks here and pop that Tumult ult to get an advantage in this fight. He's going to pop those wisps, see if he's able to catch a player in the wisp and stun them out here. And he has slowed one player, and FA now on the back foot. Looks like they are going to teleport out with that Wu Chen ultimate to safety so they can regroup before entering this fight. EUN here right on the back foot. FA has turned this fight around now. We're going to see Oliver here trying to make something happen with the ultimate, unable to stun any of these players here, but Team K is getting absolutely minced out here. Mines trying to parry. He does miss time the parry, and Team K's Kra is going to be able to get the charged attack off with the katana. He is unable to pick up the kill onto Mines, though, as the rest of the team is able to come through and support him, as Nan, the last remaining player of Team K, gets chased down by Mines. This looks like it could be the end of Team K for now. They do have their resurrections, but they could be in a very dangerous situation later on.
FA looking very nice right now. Wow. Oliver, Loves, and Mines putting out some big pressure there at Shipwreck. But the battle continues here. We have a port out already from the Wu Chen. The reset is going to come in here from Nay. Looks like both of these teams are going to go in, respect the reset. But it looks like they did spot him on top of here of this tower here. This little hut. The Yodo now. The Viper ultimate is going to be invested off rip here. They're going to try to go, and he just goes straight down with the crouch. He got a stun off on the Yodo. And the Dragon Slayer comes out as well. That's big kill here coming in from NFE. Power goes down for PG. Peru trying to respond with the ultimate as well. He does manage to stun the Wu Chen as well. He goes for the parry, misreads. Alice goes down as well. Peru continuing his run here, trying to make some work here, and releases that first charge with that katana. Rethink that he is gonna go down as well. Wow, PG coming out big. That's a purple katana. We do know how hard that hits. Now we're gonna hop on over with I've been here, and this is mine. Sorry. We got the Dragon Slayer coming off from the Matari. The dual blade. It's a big parry coming from Shock, and the full follow up. The F2 is here for the pillar for the Justina. The battle. There's still a lot of fights going on. The Bane is called in for a BSC. Sorry. RBLB. Wow, what a parry. Fat Mel getting punished now. He gets sent down that cliff there. And now he spots the Justina. Pato. He's going to continue to get aggressive here onto the Justina. Oh, he releases that LB charge off that dagger. And gets another hit. The F3 is forced out of the Yodo. F2 as well from the Justina. He could be in big trouble, and he does manage to go down by a bow shot. BSC. With the full cleanup there, nicely done. Continuing the run here in Mines. That was very nice. Very nice well plays Bane as well, making sure they do not lose the upper hand. That's very nice play here from BSC.
BSC coming in with a huge play, knocking out Team Bamboo Esports, one of the teams that we saw at the top of the leaderboard here. Taking a look at our scores for this match today. FA on the top of the leaderboard already with 12 kills on the board. BSC with 9 kills up on the board. Wow, this is not going how we thought it would. Ladies and gentlemen, we thought the teams were going to run away with it that we have seen before here, like Team BB and our other teams that we thought we were going to see. VNGC has already been fully eliminated. No points up on the board for this game at all. Unfortunate to see that happening to a team that had such a promising lead in the first day here, and it looks like all of these other teams were like, you know what, the first day doesn't matter here. We're gonna pull out all the stops today. We're gonna pull out everything that we can do. All of the secrets are out on the table right now. FA picking up 12 kills. Absolutely phenomenal play right now.
Look at the top 5. All have a Viper right now. That's very interesting to see, because only a handful of the Viper comps come out when I do watch some of the games over in NA. But this is very interesting to see. We do know how strong that Viper silence can be. And look, the Draco Storm already spawning, or it's about to spawn on the top left side of Celestia. We also have another Draco Storm FA already set up there. The Viper ultimate is, the 2 ultimates are out right now. Both Vipers counter ulting. The Yoda ultimate is invested as well for Team T Tayek. I'm sorry. I just want to say right now, if I do mispronounce any of the team names or any of the players' names, I do deeply apologize. I'm so sorry about that. But we're going right straight into the action. We got Pato now investing the Yoda ultimate here. What a nice TP. He does hit him with the last final 3 slashes there. He gets sent flying down that cliff. Gets the grapple LB as well, and the pressure is so strong there. He's one-shot the Viper. The Viper might be taken out here, but the pressure continues here onto the Yodo. The Wu Chen port is going to be invested as well. They are going to go ahead and take their reset here in game 1.
Huge Wushen teleport here for Team TYEK. Tabrath coming in with a clutch moment here as Team BSC trying to go for that Morris Blessing to get the Draco Storm out of the chest here. Of course, they don't know which one it is just yet. Knowing that they do not have resurrections left anymore, they could be using it, hopefully getting a Vermilion's Birdbite. But as we know now, we're going to be seeing TYEK coming out actually with that Vermilion's Birdbite here, and Hendrix from BSC is going to go down. And they do have one player left that could come and try and pull off a revive here, and it looks like Pato is going to try and bide his time, not go for those revives, as TM also getting that buff here that we're going to be seeing in a couple of seconds here. They have this entire Morris Blessing to themselves uncontested. As we've seen before, we're going to see these teams hold on to the Morris Blessing as long as they can so they can get the most value out of their ultimate here, as we're going to take a look at Baidu. Team Baidu making something happen with the grabs, able to take out another player, putting another kill on the board. KS here, 1 kill so far for their team. They need to put a couple more points up on the board if they want to make something happen. Baidu here as well, 3 kills up on the board. They as well need to put in the stops if they want to be bringing in the heat and being a contender for a better higher spot in the leaderboard.
Oh, that's sick. It's telling me which teams pick up the Draco Storm. We see FA with the Draco Storm. They are going to get super aggressive off this. We know how strong the Draco Storm is. You can go ahead and take fights and just be super aggressive for it. And look at them. They're going to go straight right in. Mines, they're going to focus. This is a Viper here. Mines is going to invest the Yoda ultimate off rip. They want to secure these kills as fast as possible. And we're seeing how strong Wu Chen is. Earlier on, we saw the Wu Chen poured out his teammate from that monk grab. And now here, when they felt the pressure, they just used that Wu Chen ultimate very quickly. But FA is on the trail. They're going to continue the pressure here onto HG. The grapple comes in. The charge that he gets the R&B charge there, throws out the F3 to make sure nobody comes down for the back. Wow, that Yoda's running F1. That's super interesting. Now the opposing Viper is going to be invested the ultimate as well. Zia is going to get stunned here. And he is going to go get taken out by Loves. FA still continuing their run here in game 1. How many kills do they have right now?
They've got 13 kills up on the board so far. Ladies and gentlemen, FA, a team that we didn't really see too much of, put up as many points as we thought they would. They did not show up very much in the first 6 games on day number 1, but today, making a name for themselves, using that Draco Storm to the fullest of its abilities here, just as TYEK is doing as well. They have that Vermilion's Birdmite, so if they go down here, they are going to be able to resurrect with all of their loot, and nobody will be able to take any of their consumables here if they die. So they're going to try and get as many kills as possible before this buff runs out, because if they die, it does give them a huge advantage in being able to take a respawn, reposition themselves. There's so many different things that you can do with this here, as we're going to see Yeri trying to make something happen with that Viper F ability to silence Fat Milk here, and it looks like BBE's Fat Milk is going to go down to TYEK's Yeri here. BBE losing another player. So one of the teams that we thought was going to come out and absolutely dominate today is not playing as well as we usually thought they would. TM also picking up a kill in the feed here, as we're going to take a look. BBE also getting sent back, with trying to send these players back as much as possible, because he is one of the last remaining players of Bamboo Esports here today, and it looks like he is gonna go down. Asbon here trying to get away for his life. I've been the last remaining player, and it looks like he's just gonna get absolutely minced by Team NV's UYJ.
Wow. TYEK still with the Vermilion's Might buff. BSC's Shika just resurrected. The battle continues here. We got Yuri. The Tumult ultimate is going to be invested, as well as the Yoda ultimate. They're going to try to box him in here. Doesn't seem to get... He does get a third slash there. And the follow-up hits come in and play as well. The Viper ultimate is invested here for Team NV. The stun comes in. The Yoda's in big trouble. But he does have the F3 for the pill. But it does not matter. Now the Matari is out with the backstab. And that's going to pick up the kill. Team Envy, the Matari coming out big here for his team. The battle continues right now. We're out here in the outskirts of Celestia. The Wu Chen port already coming in, but it did not take him that far. This is the perfect place if you need to move around. There's a lot of buildings here. If you have the movement, I'm pretty sure all these players have all the movement they need to be able to move around here in Celestia. We got Kame trying to put some work here with this purple greatsword in hand. Yushan, he is going to force out that reset. Pampy, though, getting grappled on here by Team KS. The dual blade so strong. The monk just gets shredded there. Wow. But the Kurumi ultimate comes in a little bit too late. But the Kurumi comes big with that parry. He's going to try to back up for the time being. But Team KS, looks like they are going to take the reset as well. Team TM, the Kurumi, he can send in the storm if he needs to. It's barely a second zone. It's not going to take for that much health. So right now he's just gonna wait, trying to see if he can get a resurrection here on his teammate when Team KS leaves. That's the best that he can do for now. But for the time being, he is going to wait for that opportunity to open up.
Team TM, one of the teams that was in the top 3 that we thought was going to be able to also dominate and run away with it, has gone down here. Same with BB Esports here as well. Bamboo Esports, VNGC, and TM all been almost completely eliminated here, as Akame is going to go down. These were the teams that were the most promising, and the script has been completely flipped today, ladies and gentlemen. FA said, nah, this is our turn. This is my time to put 150 points up on the board. BSC and FA absolutely dominating right now. 14 kills up on the board for Team FA here, and it looks like they're going to be able to get their another buff here, picking up the Draco Storm right away because they know it is going to be very dangerous for them to be able to hold on to it as much as they can. Team Rude over there trying to push onto the Morris Blessing here, but it looks like they are going to back off as Pampy has been able to get revived here, and TM full team back here, and it looks like they have just wiped out KS from this game.
Wow. Team KS coming out big. They got the follow-up after that slam. That's super big damage. If you manage not to get any range shots, you can get a follow-up after that, after the Monk's a slam. You can do it with a greatsword, also with the dual blades. There is a tech as well that where after the slam you can get that charge attack to do to secure more damage off that slam. So super good to do, and especially these teams where they're perfectly in sync and they know the assignment of what they're here to do. They're definitely gonna be pulling stuff out like that. But now we have FA now continuing their aggression with the Draco Storm once again. TM. They know they have the Draco Storm. They do not want to be anywhere near them, but FA is not going to let them go away for that far. Who's going to be caught out here? Mine's the runner-upper right now here for FA. 3 ults up right now for FA. We saw how powerful this team is right now, and like you said, the script has been changed, but it's all about who shows up in tournament day when it matters. FA. Mine's trying to see what he can do here for his team. The Kurumi's already weak. He's gonna get follow-up as well. And he just gets sent flying down that cliff. The Kurumi trying to live for the time being, but the Draco Storm is way too powerful. FA doing a quick cleanup there on that Kurumi. Akame, he does know he couldn't really do much there for his teammate. He is gonna just cut noise, make sure he does not get spotted, make sure he can secure those placement points here in game 1. Because that is very important, because you do want that multiplier, as well as getting kills is always great as well. But Yodo, Pato picking up a kill off that Yodo ultimate on Bazil. Bazil does get taken out there. It's only a team of 2 right now for BSC. But they're gonna continue to get aggression. The Nunchuck 1-2 comes out. The Tomok F is forced out. The Viper ultimate as well. The counter ult. He's gonna get stunned, but a parry comes in, a double parry comes in, and he's gonna get the follow-up as well. The F3 is forced out. Kuza does get taken out by that greatsword from BSC. Wow, that was super close. If he, oh man, that was super close. That was super close. We got this Mitsu. Sorry, he is currently on this common armor right now. With how late we are in the game, that is a very big problem because these teams do have higher rarity weapons. So having armor like that is not going to be very good here.
100%. We saw the double parry come out, but the F3 from the Yodo Hime saved the life of both of those players and ended up still getting the kill on to the Rude player here. We have 1 player left on Team Rude, and it is going to be Mitsu, who we did see play very well in solos yesterday. Hopefully they'll be able to put a couple points up on the board, because bringing placement points in with 0 kills is still points, but it's not enough to help them out here. As we're taking a look at our overall standings for the game, we're going to be able to see the amount of kills that they've gotten in this game and their overall points with these kills included here. It doesn't include placement points, it doesn't include the multiplier, but it does include the kill points individually here. And we're going to see TM, VNGC, and BB still high up in the standings, way far away from any team. But JZSP here catching up, and FA up to 87.6 points. This could detriment them, because BB and VNGC are already out. They aren't going to put as many points up on the board. And if FA is able to take 15 points into the final circle, it is going to absolutely destroy. They're going to put so many points up.
Wow. But, I mean, we can't discredit any of these teams. It is the first game. of the night. This
for
is
sure.
basically, you know, warm-up game right now. Like you said, Bamboo Esports with 157.7 points on the board right now. They can turn this around at any time. FA, they continue how they're playing right now throughout this whole this game and the following 5 games. They can definitely climb up this this leaderboard right now to secure first place dub, second place dub, depending on how they're playing. But the battle already starting here. We have Envy. All ultimates already here. These players are ready to fight. Purple dual blades in hand here.
Envy.
Yeah.
Wow. Envy's picked up 12 kills this game as well, but look at how far below they are in the standings. They weren't able to put up very many points in the game. They're still 9th place. They aren't even in that top 8, as we're going to see BSC's Pato coming in with a huge parry here, but the Wuchen F3 is going to be able to save HG's drop here for a certain amount of time. It looks like he's going to panic ult here and try and get out of that situation as fast as he can. We're going to see JZSP as well using that Wuchen ultimate to get them out of trouble here, as BDU Xiaoming, one of the only monks that we've seen in this game so far, try and do something with the ultimate, make a couple grabs, but is unsuccessful. This is what I'm saying. We don't see very much successful monk in this Asia Cup challenge here. We see it try to happen. They try to make something work, but it always ends up worse for wear with the monk out here, as we're going to see TM Zakame, the last player on his team. It looks like they've been able to pick up 4 kills here. He is in that Yueshan ultimate, so he has a bit of protection. Teams do not want to mess with you when you're in that Yueshan ult. You can be very dangerous and do a lot of damage to these other players, so he's going to try and put as much space between them as possible, as FA's Oliver picking up another kill for their team onto BSC's Pato. We're going to see FA Mines here trying to make something happen as well here. 6 kills for Oliver, 8 kills for Mines, and 2 for Loves, putting themselves up to 16 kills.
Wow. Mines. That was a gold Flamebringer. That Flamebringer, it's super strong just in general, but the good thing about the Flamebringer as well is once that Yodo pops that F3, you pull that Flamebringer out and you can just start barbecuing with it. It's super strong, and the rarity of being gold is just gonna be 10 times better. Wow, he gets hurt. He gets hit by the burst arrow there. He's gonna try to reposition, but these players might be moving in as well. Look at all these teams. We're gonna start rotating in. The zone is about to spread in 6 seconds here. These players are just going to be poking at each other with ranged weapons. You got to be very careful here. If you start the fight, you do know that all these teams, once they hear people fighting, they're going to start moving in. The third parties, the fourth parties, all that is going to start happening. And it looks like we are about to start here. The Assassin's Lunge from that dagger hit him twice. He has no more armor. The Universal Slash as well from these purple dual blades. Storm Stride is out as well. Xiao Ming does a very good job backing up here from this team, Team Envy. But the range shots continue here. It looks like FA did manage to get the high ground. Yep, they did. They are going to reposition on top of this cliff here on the rocks. Trying to see if they spot anybody. That's a very nice checking anything with grapples. Super nice coming in from Mines. He is going to get time to repair his Flamebringer. But it looks like we have to wait, Seb, right now. The action is about to start. Once this zone completely closes, all these teams are going to start fighting. It's going to be exciting.
Oh, for sure. Once these teams start to get forced onto each other here, as we're starting to see it now, as BSC's Shka is going to go completely out here, and that is going to be it for BSC in this game today. We are down to 8 trios teams left on the board. 14 players alive, as HG's players are starting to take a decent amount of damage. FA up on top with that prime real estate here. We're going to see NV's UYAJ try to come out and deal some damage with that Universe Slash. It is a high risk, high reward move, but that Soul Jade is very unexpected as well. Mines here trying to repair his cannon, seeing if he can deal some damage to these other players, but that pathway that he was shooting before has been blocked. As we're seeing Shadow 6 spreading right now, it is very difficult for these games, difficult for these players to make a movement here without getting caught out by these other players, because everybody is hungry for a kill and everyone wants to stay alive. So they're trying to move around, trying to send these range shots off, as HG is going to run right into enemy territory, and his only hopes of survival here is Mines trying to send some shots onto BDU. BDU just staying tight and together so they do not get interrupted by these other players. FA's Mind here sending some shots out with that golden Flamebringer, hopping on top. They're always securing that high ground, always making sure that they're in the most prime location to be able to deal the most damage to all of the teams, instead of just trying to just hold an area down below and not get spotted. They are out for blood. Their W keys are definitely getting broken and worn out tonight.
And it's starting. Very nice movement coming in here from that dagger assassin's lunge, making sure he does not get staggered by any hits. Very nicely done there. But look, this is a very tricky end circle. There's a lot of huts to work with, and there's a lot of down spaces like this. So the range shots can be a little tricky. You gotta be careful not to get caught up in the corner as well. It looks like the Yoda ultimate is going to be invested here by from Mines. He does manage to hit UYAJ's. One time he is one shot as well. The Monk ultimate is invested. The Wu Chen ultimate as well. The Monk is invisible. I heard a parry go off. Is it BDU? BDU did get a parry. Loves is gonna pop that Wu Chen ultimate, and the grab comes in. He's gonna slam. Mr. BK is gonna go out by Xing Ming. He has the tether on him as well. He gets another grab. Mines. What a double grab. Sao Ming coming out big here with the Monk. He nearly got that third grab there. Wow, that's a lot of damage. He's gonna come out big here. He's gonna try to get a reset in. The cannon shots are coming in from all these teams. The Clink, great sword v dagger right now. Oliver and his team on the high ground. Flamebringer trying to lay down some pressure here. They're doing a very good job staying on top of here, Seb.
Yeah, they're doing an amazing job at holding that high ground, making sure no other players are able to enter their area. We did see Mines almost go out there from that Tianhai grab with the Monk here from Xiao Ming, but Xiao Ming was unable to come away with the kill, and there was a huge F3 from the Yodohime Mines at that moment here. We're seeing FA has 2 gold Flamebringers in their arsenal right now, and they are just letting it rain here, barbecuing the entire lobby, just as JZSP is trying to do from down below here with these cannons, sending some shots off, and it looks like some players are getting very, very low here, as we're going to see a Karumi ultimate come out, as JZSP is actually going to be able to come away and third party that kill, as JZSP is going to be able to come away and take out some BDU players. Baidu taking a lot of detriment here, as FA's Oliver is going to pop his ultimate ability, trying to get the stun off before anybody else, and it looks like the whole lobby has been stunned. They just took a pause there. Everyone just took a break and said, nah, we ain't going to do this. We're going to take a little time out here, as FA Mines picks up a couple kills with the ultimate here. FA Mines going absolutely insane, unstoppable. FA coming through. Mines had 15 kills on his own. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Just happened?
Bro, I've never seen that many players be frozen like that. It's like you just got the mouse, press pause. Everybody just stopped.
Well, we went back to 2015 with the mannequin challenge with that one. Everyone.
Wow.
Okay, let's fight.
Yo, FA. You said 15 kills? They ended game 1 with 15 kills?
No, just one of their players got 15 kills.
Wow. I cannot wait to see how many kills they popped off game 1. FA came to play for sure. Showing up there, they're here, coming out strong here in game 1. That was insane.
I'm pretty sure that has to be a record. I don't think we've ever seen a single player get 15 kills in a trio game in pro play before here. I could be mistaken. I will fact check that later, but 15 kills from one singular player. That one Yodoel, if you watch the kill feed right at the very end there, it looks like 2 players from FA get grabbed by the Monk and carried out into the storm. They go down, and you see FA in the kill feed on that far right hand side, which means that they have been killed, and then all of a sudden the left just pulls up. FA Mines, kill with the Yodoel. FA Mines, kill with the Yodoel. FA Mines, unstoppable, kill with the Yodoel, kill with the Yodoel. And then it goes to the end, and they both didn't die. All 3 of their players were still alive, and they were able to come away with the dub.
That That was probably one of the most insane end circles I've actually ever seen in trios. That momentum there was actually insane. I want to see if I can see that back. I'm wondering if any team popped an ultimate right before that Viper stun came in. I know all those Vipers, I don't know if it was 2 or 3 Viper ultimates out. I'm not sure how many, but I know they were trying to beat each other to try to get the stun there. Fortunately, one team did get it, but they did not come out big and take the dub. FA doing a very beautiful job here in game 1. Wow, that was insane. That was insane, for real.
Taking a look at our scoreboard now, Team FA coming through with the first place multiplier, the ranking points, and 24 kills, scoring 43.4 points in one singular game. I'm pretty sure that almost tops their entire scores from day 1. That is absolutely crazy, ladies and gentlemen. You rarely see a team pop off like this. Team NV, half of the points that FA has, half of the kills. 12 and 24. The difference between 1 and 2 is double the amount of kills, coming in with 2 ranking points at 18.8 total game score. JZSP coming in 3rd, also 2 ranking points, a little bit of a lesser multiplier, and 18.5 ranking points. So they are not far behind NV. If they would have picked up another kill, they definitely would have been on top. BSC as well, 11 kills, but got that lesser ranking point and lesser multiplier, putting them down to 15 total game score. Badu as well, picking up 7 kills. TM, the only team from the top 3 that we're actually seeing in the top 8 of this first game. Of course, they have 5 more games to pick up the pace. Like Team VNGC, our second place team, didn't get a single point this entire game, which is super unfortunate to see. And BB only got 3.8 total points at the end of this game.
Wow. Our MVP, FA Mines. Look at his damage. 27k damage coming in from this man. He had the detonating rounds. He had the switch dazzle as well. And if he did get taken out there, it wouldn't even matter. He had the mortar defiance ready if it did happen. He was ready for whatever. FA looking very, very strong right now. 15 kills on the board for Mines alone, like you stated earlier. Wow.
I'm pretty sure 9,419 of his damage was used just from his ultimate alone. 6,650 from the greatsword, if I'm not mistaken. And the rest, I'm pretty sure it was from either the Flamebringer or the cannon. 15,000 healing as well. Absolute great plays here. Having Overlord and Greatsword Sap as well, being able to come away with that many purple and gold soul jades. Just an absolute phenomenal play from FA Mines, and I'm going to be so excited to see a lot more coming out from this team in these next 5 games, because that was just game 1, ladies and gentlemen. If you thought that was crazy, strap yourselves in, because we got 5 more. 5 more games for you guys coming through today. The Naraka action is hype. I am so pumped up after that first game. I thought we were going to see something similar to what was going to happen in the day 1, where these top 3 teams are going to get all the kills, and it's going to be kind of like, okay, cool, yeah, go off, do your thing. But that was insane.
Wow.
Crazy.
So what I'm hearing is you're saying that there's always been the top 3 teams has always been around the same teams, or what is it? Are you seeing new teams coming up right now here in game 1?
Well, yeah, that was what was happening. The script was completely flipped. The second place team got 15th in that game, and the first place team got 11th. They weren't even in the top 8 for the first game. So these teams are now realizing, okay, we can't stick with what we were doing day 1. We got to switch things up and come back strong. Otherwise, we are going to not be able to put points up on the board, because they had a 150 point day over 6 games.
Wow.
That being able to do that is absolutely crazy. If you're putting up 3 points in one game, you're not going to be getting 150 points. It's going to be so difficult. But speaking about difficulties, we're going to see the second game coming pretty soon, right after a short break. We'll catch you guys in a bit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Naraka Bladepoint Asia Challenge Cup. And wow, I must say, these trios are going insane. We had the solos yesterday. We had the first 6 games of trios the day before that. And the solos, they were crazy, right? But now we add 2 more people per team. 3 times the craziness, the calamity, and the chaos. We are seeing so much going on. Creatives, walk us through what had happened there.
Wow. It's basically FA showing that they're here to play. We have Mines, had an average kill of 4.6. His healing was 7,648. His average, is this his overall stats right here?
These are their stats for the trios tournament in the Asian Challenge Cup.
Okay, so in the Asian Challenge, he's had over 14 what is that 14,000 average damage. Moving on over with Loves, he does have an average kill of 1.7. Let's see, we got TYEK, average kills of 1.6 here for Tabrath. His average healing is 3,189. His average damage is 4,290. Yuri with an average kills of 0.7, average healing of 2,573, and his average damage of 5,938. And Crix with an average kills of 2, average healing of 3,338. With his average damage, I did not catch that. I do apologize. But now, VN slows here with average kills of 3, average healing of 5,099. His average damage is 8,817. Simpson now with average kills of 3.4 on that Wuchen, average healing 7,887. His average damage is 12,450. And now the third, the Viper, average kill is 5.7. His average healing is 7,983, and his average damage is 13,196. These teams are strong.
These are some crazy numbers that they are putting up, ladies and gentlemen. When you hop into an average trios game, like you're going into a ranked lobby, you're not getting nearly as close. I mean, some people might be, but it is very difficult to get up to this amount of kills here, as we're seeing the average kills for Ibin here. 5.1 in a game. 5 kills in a trios game. He is in 2nd place for kills and healing. 5th place for damage, though, so you know he's been sneaking in those extra kills there. Ibin yesterday in solos was able to sneak so many kills away from other players. He would let the 2 players fight down to 1 HP and then come in with a bow and just snipe the rest of them. So he's not a huge damage dealer, but he puts up points on the board. And at the end of the day, what do you want? Consistency and results.
Yeah.
Damage doesn't really mean anything. Of course, it's like, oh, he sharked the kill. He stole a kill. He didn't really put much effort in. Who cares? There's money on the line. I'm doing whatever I can. I'm taking the easiest route to the bag. And that is what these players are trying to do. They're trying to take the easiest way to get to the money. Of course, they got to grind and put that effort in here. But they want to make it as easy on them as possible, as the stress of these games is already, and the intensity is already very high. As we're going to take a look at our hero picks. As you see in the corner, underneath all of these players' icons here, you're going to see a number 15 by all of them. This is our hero selection pick rule. So if you see some of these heroes have a 1 next to them, you are not able to use a comp more than a certain amount of times. Otherwise, your points will decrease. And if you go down to 0, there is a chance that you can be disqualified in that comp. But obviously, they won't let them play with those comps, so they will have to switch them up every now and then, as we're seeing less Monk come out, and the Monk has been switched to another team. There is going to only be 1 in the game, so Rude will have a target on their back.
I'm personally am a big fan of the hero point system, because some teams are probably just accustomed to 1 comp, but being able to be versatile and be able to play different heroes and being very strong with them, that's what compares you from being a very top team, especially here in the Asian Challenge where it matters the most. But talk to us about these drops here, Seb. What's going on?
Taking a look, we're going to see at Eventide Temple, we're seeing a lot of teams over because the gold zone has popped directly onto this location. This is going to be prime real estate for all of that great loot. We're going to see closer to that southwestern spot of the map here. We're going to see a gold zone really close to Shipwreck, and that is going to be basically our main 2 spots. As FA, looks like they have been, 2 of their players have been disconnected here, and it looks like they might be going AFK for the first little bit of this game. We do see connection issues happen all the time, as FA's Love has been killed here. It looks like BDU has gone for the easy kills and the disrespect just to try and get them out early here, even though they haven't connected into the game. We're going to see JZSP taking a couple of kills as well here and trying to make something happen. But it looks like VNGC, Vietnam Gaming Club, is going to be able to come away with the victory in that group. FA's Oliver is also going to go down here, as well as TM's Akame and KS's Nan Nog here. KS able to get their team back together here. It looks like they're going to keep on looting, keep healing up so that they can get some better weapons here, because they're all on gray and blue weapons and armor. At this point, it is okay to be having that, but later on in the game, you're going to be wanting those good weapons here. So we're taking a look. PG's Power getting absolutely minced by the dual blades here, and it looks like he's going to go down to HG's Zia here. Zia said see ya, and he went down here. PG's Yoku is going to go down to HG's Drop. HG putting a couple of points up onto the board early here. We're going to see another one of their players go down. PG's Peru here going to go down to Shi Yun from HG, as we're going to take a look at TYEK trying to do something as well, but HG Zia is going to try and come through with a huge stun onto all of TYEK, and it looks like Krez is going to be able to get out of the stun early without any too big of damage happening. But oh my goodness,
oh my God.
TK's Yeri with a huge charged attack from the dual blades and the spear here.
Wow, he caught all 3 with that charge attack off the dual blades. We have slows investing the Yodo ultimate already. He is super weak. He needs to be careful. He needs to find a good place to reposition. But he's still applying that pressure on here to that player. Looks like Bin is going to be taken out there by that Yodo ultimate. Nicely done by slows. Now he's back to almost full health. But the battle continues here in the outskirts of Temple. We have the Monk trying to lay down some damage here for his team. They're trying to secure these kills as fast as possible. The Matari does get taken out there. The Monk does secure the kill there. He is currently running that purple longsword. Those double holds off that are very strong.
Ladies and gentlemen, Team KS over here is going to be playing this game as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we've had a technical difficulty, and it looks like some of our teams were not able to fully enter and join the tournament for this game number 2. So it looks like since they caught it early, they are going to be able to just take a reset and restart our second game. We apologize for the inconvenience, but I mean, we wanted to see FA pop off. So they disconnected. We got to get them back into this game here so that they can do the same thing that they did in game number 1. Obviously, it would be unfair if they were not allowed to compete in one of our games. It is a huge amount of points that they would be losing. Even if they tried to compensate the points, it wouldn't have done them justice, because that's why we play the game, and it's not just a simulation. You play it down to the wire because every situation, every fight, every encounter is different. There's a million possibilities in any one fight. And that is why we play this game, and it's not over till it's over. Quoting my main man Runekeeper over there, who loves to say that phrase. Creatives, talk to us a little bit. We saw a little bit of T's action coming through. What were some of your favorite plays from that little first bit?
We saw a little bit. We didn't really see much. One thing I do want, they are gonna get the reset in. So, I don't want that to mess up with their mental, to get the reset in, just go right back into it. Like, you just went back to the pregame lobby, and game 2 is just about to start once again. So I'm pretty sure they're not going to have any issues with that. I just want to see FA come back up in full throttle like they did game 1. We did see, I did remember seeing Yoda Ultimate come out. That was very big. He was super weak. He almost got taken out there, and he secured the kill there for him to get his health back up and all that. But it didn't really catch much. But yeah, like I said, I really hope this game 2 starts up. See how it is. Everybody in an even playing field. We want the same competitiveness for all these players. All these teams deserve to be in the same even playing field. So it's only right. I
mean, for sure, you can't be given a detriment to any of these players, because it's just so difficult to be able to keep up with a pro team if you're one game behind. And we see it happen with players who go out very early, and teams who go out early, it's very difficult for them to catch up. And
Yeah.
it just ends up getting even more and more difficult for these players to recompensate for their points, especially if you're forced out of the game directly from the start and it isn't even your fault. It is just the fact that sometimes we experience connection issues. Technology isn't perfect, ladies and gentlemen. It
Correct.
always happens. We experience lag, servers crash, stuff happens. We're going to have a rematch later at confirmed, ladies and gentlemen. The game will restart. There were a couple of technical difficulties with not just FA, but a few more teams as well. So they will reset this entire round. Any kills that you saw there, even if they were super cool, we are going to end up having that game completely scrubbed. So no more points coming through on there. Don't worry about your predictions on the channel points, ladies and gentlemen. Those will still stand. You will be able to redeem those and get your money back from the channel points, or not actual money. It's just your channel points, ladies and gentlemen. You will be able to still cash out from this game too. That's going to be resetting here. Also, don't forget to join the Naraka Bladepoint official Discord, because that is where it's happening, ladies and gentlemen. You could win up to 30 treasures. You know how much
That's a
30
lot.
treasures cost?
That's a
Over
lot.
$100. And I
mean,
know that from personal experience.
Yeah, I mean, if you have the luck, you can pull the high rarity off those 30 treasures, and then you can come back here on the next stream and just thank Naraka Bladepoint for giving up those 30 treasures there for you to get that legendary or red rarity skin or weapon, whatever is your choice.
Talking a little bit about skins and weapons, we have just seen with the new update and the new season coming out, they have brought back a couple of the OG weapon skins, and we've seen the Bruce Lee nunchucks come back available for purchase with the new currency that they have added into the game. We've seen that you're able to get the title, echelon, and what is the other one?
Title
Cavalry treasures. You're able to get all three of those again, so you'll be able to unlock weapon skins like the Kitsune's Edged Katana, which is a super coveted and super sick katana. Lots of the pro players, almost all of the pro players, are using that one in this game today. We're seeing that super nice nunchuck skin as well, the gold nunchuck skin. All of these skins you can get from these chests that have just come back. Talk to us, creatives. What's your favorite skin in the game, weapon wise, for melee, for ranged, and then what's your favorite skin out of all the heroes?
That's tough. That is tough. Naraka Bladepoint has a lot of beautiful skins for weapons, for heroes. Something I do want to get is the longsword from the title chest right now. That is what I have my eyes on. But no, that is a very tough question. Naraka Bladepoint has one of the best skins, cosmetics, and customizations that I've ever seen. So I don't think I could even answer that. But if I have to give you an answer for melee, I'll probably say the martial artist banner spear, because it's super rare. I don't really see a lot of people with that spear. If you guys know what I'm talking about, that was really rare. For the ranged weapon, I'll probably say the red rarity bow, because if you have the burst arrow, you get that nice sound effect when you double charge that the bow. Is super sick.
Oh yeah, it is very cool. And what about your hero? You are obviously a Tarka G main, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, so I do play Tarka, but right now with Holoroth release, I am going to try to play different heroes. Want to see if I can do better with different heroes. The new hero, she's super good. I'm gonna have to test her out more. But besides that, on top of my head, I'll probably say I really enjoy Wu-Chen. Wu-Chen is a very good character in solos. He's very versatile, especially with his V2 switch. He can be a really big problem. But yeah, forever Tarka, even though, you know, he's having a little trouble right now, but you know, we still love Tarka.
Yeah, I mean, he's down in the dumps. His girlfriend broke up with him. It's a little bit rough here. If you didn't know, following the lore, ladies and gentlemen, Tarka was actually dating Valda, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct.
And they broke up. a little bit salty about that. So our loyal drunk does need to get himself a little bit of, hopefully, a buff we'll see in the future here. Because Tarka G is just such a fun hero to play, honestly. He's not helpful at all. And he is somewhat helpful in some comps, especially with the new Karumi buff, where you can create the fire ultimate that heals you as well as deals damage to other players while they're in the ultimate. But other than that, he is a very solo-oriented hero.
Correct.
Using a fireball, which deals damage, which can help your teammates in certain situations, but it is mainly used for you dealing damage onto another individual player. And the ultimate used to gain speed for yourself. It doesn't really benefit your team like a Tianhai would, being able to grab players and save your teammates, or Wu Chen being able to teleport your team, and Karumi being to heal your team.
Yeah, so definitely there are different heroes are way more stronger in comps than Tarka. As we see right now, the Viper coming out big right now for these teams. You usually see, like you say, the standard Transformer comps. Just these comps that have been developing, and now as well with that box comp that you can secure the buff is super good. Being able to throw down that Tumult ult that I was mentioning earlier, and being able to as well, we saw it in game 1. They invested the Tumult ult, and they were trying to lay down some range shots, but they can't. But right before that, they invested the Wu Chen Blaze to make sure no range shots are coming in as well. So a pair with Tumult, Wu Chen, and Yodo, especially you box-in players with that Tumult ultimate, you can get very big damage off that Yodo ultimate and just continue to apply pressure to these teams.
Well, yeah, it's very, very versatile because you can use it for defensive option to be able to make sure projectiles are blocked, and you're able to hold off a complete area because you have 3 of them. So if you angle yourself at the right spot, you're going to be impossible to hit from any angle for a certain amount of time by a range shot here, which includes Tianhai's grabs.
Correct.
It's able to block those grabs here as well. We've seen a lot of great plays here. We've seen in first game and a little bit of the second game. What more are you expecting? Because we're going to get to see them repick their heroes. Do you think there's going to be any switches, or are they just going to go right back?
It depends where they're on the leaderboard right now. It depends which teams, I personally don't know these teams' main comp. But it all comes down to game plan, seeing where you want to invest your main comp, your strongest comp. So yeah, we'll probably see people switch it up, but we'll also probably see just people playing their main strong comps now and not even going to save the that main comp for the last games. They're probably just trying to lay down some real pressure here early on in this tournament. So yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't know. I'm actually wondering to see what I'm gonna see. I'm trying to remember if I remember. Do you? It tells me, right, if there's different comps coming up once that screen comes up, right?
We'll see which comps that they're going to be choosing.
Okay, so yeah, so if they switch up, I'm definitely going to keep an eye on that. But yeah, I mean, just time will tell. Just got to letting them do what they have to do to get everybody back in track right now. Like Seb stated, technology is not perfect. We're always going to have issues, but, I hope you guys are having a great time with us. It's been a blast so far, Seb. I mean, I just cannot wait to see how these last 5 games are going to go.
Yeah, I've been having an amazing time. Even though we've had this little break in the action, it's been super great to talk and get to know your side a little bit more, especially cosmetics-wise, talking about hero picks and all of that, what's going on with this game, especially not just with the Asian Challenge here. Of course, we're here mainly to talk about them, but right now we can sit back and chat a little bit with all of you guys in the chat on Twitch as well, seeing what's up, how everyone's doing today, what you guys are doing when you're playing Naraka, and obviously popping in that Discord as well. It's an amazing community. Everybody is so kind. All of the professional players, they come in the Discord every now and then there. I actually met a couple of these players through the Discord and was able to talk to them, and they were giving me advice when I play the game. So it's super great community. Everybody that's a part of it. Shout out to lots of you guys here in the chat as well. Shout out Casper. We're going to be seeing a lot. The community is just so amazing to look at.
This community literally is the best community I have been a part of. It is amazing. But we have the stats here for Team TM. Look at his average damage right here. Pampy with 3.9 average kills. Sorry, the kills. The average kills 3.9, almost 4 kills per game. He's third in average damage. So he's a heavy hitter with that monk. He's going in with those grabs. He's securing those grabs. He's laying down that damage for his team. Very powerful player, as well as his teammates. We have BSC. Got Pato right now. Average kills of 1.1. He does play that Yodo. Average healing is 4,067. His average damage is 5,614. Looking really solid right now. The Viper. I don't want to butcher names. I hate doing that. It's just something that I have with me. I just hate butchering names. But I do apologize if I do. Once again, that is something I stress. His average kills are 1.1. His average healing is 2,970. His average damage is 5,001. And Hendrix on that Matari with an average kills of 0.9. I missed the last two. I do apologize for that. But moving on over with NFE. Do you have a favorite team?
In the Asian Challenge, I haven't been able to pick out a favorite team yet, just because of how everything has been looking so far. I haven't really gotten to know these teams as well as I would like to because of how new the Asian Challenge is to me. But I have experienced the NBPL to its full length from week number 1 all the way to the finals. And I gotta say, J-Team and GBL, that I have a special place in my heart for them. They're the two teams that I just love watching play, love interacting with them. I've met a couple of the guys. They're all super great people, very kind, and they're just great Naraka players. And I'm always rooting for them. You know me. I'm a huge J-Team fan. Chad knows this very well. I bet on them a lot of times for my channel points, and I almost always lose. But nevertheless, they're still the team that I hold near and dear to my heart. What about you? Asian Challenge, NBPL, or Morris Cup? Any of them? What's your favorite team?
That's the thing. With the time differences of when these tournaments are for me, and my situation, how it is, I can't really catch most of these games. So I'm super bummed out. But when I can catch them, I'm not really familiar with the teams, you know? This is actually my first time as well watching these trio teams play in the Asian Challenge, so I'm not knowledgeable on these teams. But if you want to say Morris Cup, you know I have to give it a volume. Red. My boys Past Due, Nova Bomb, and Killua.
I wonder why.
But that's besides the point. We're here for the Asian Challenge. Man, it's just amazing how these players just put in the time every single day to work on the craft of Naraka. It's not easy. It takes a lot of time, a lot of dedication, and I just tip my hat to all these players and these teams out here right now.
Oh, for sure. And is there any particular reason that you're a fan of volume?
That might be biased. That might be a bias. Say I am in volume as well, but
there we go.
I can shout out to volume, but if you want another pick, there's a lot of teams. NA strong, but I don't really want to talk about that right now. But yeah, that's a different conversation for another time.
I'm just messing with you.
We can have that off. We can have that off stream if you like, but yeah, I mean, you being around the NBPL, I know that just has to be like the best feeling, because you're seeing the top of the top all the time. It's just, you just learn so much from it. I know you just watching, you can learn so much from these teams, but it looks like we are loading back into game 2. I'm wondering if I'm going to see any composition swaps here, Seb.
I'm pretty sure, just due to regulations, since they had already picked their comps, it looks like they're going to have to run the exact same that they were running before. Rude here, popping in Kusogaki, still running that Tian Hai, and it looks like Root is going to be the only team running that comp in game number 2, which it puts them at a disadvantage. When there's lots of monks, it's a lot easier to make these grabs because you only have to watch out for one Viper. You only have to watch out for one Yodo or one Matari or one Justina. Also, a pretty interesting pick we're seeing here that we missed earlier. Leone from Team KS is going to be running Valda, which I said I'd love to see some Valda play, and here we are getting to see Valda. I'm so hyped.
There you go. You did say you wanted to see the Wombo combo, and we might get to see that here in game 2. But look at the drop. These teams are still at Inventide Temple. We have 3, 4. There's so many teams here right now. There's wow, there's so many teams on the top side of the map. Looks like I don't think I saw any team landing on the bottom side. It might be cut off as well, so I do apologize for that. But yeah, we're gonna go right into the action. These teams are going to be fighting off spawn. It's just gonna come up to who gets the better loot here in game 2.
Oh, for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, as we're going to jump in, as is traditions, to the team that has won the first game. Back and fully connected, Team FA. Hopefully they can have another stunning game. Here we go. FA Mines getting some extra loot, going down below outside of the actual Eventide area so that they are able to get enough extra loot here, going outside on a different loot path than we usually see here, as we're going to see BSC Hendrik already on a 2-kill streak here, as BSC picking up 2 kills in the game. BDU, one of their players, has already gone down here, as we're going to see Yu running that Matari, trying to make something happen here, getting out of the way so they are not taking too much damage. We're going to see Xiaoming trying to do something as well, but TM is just way too strong here, and it looks like they are going to be able to eventually take out Xiaoming with the pistol shot. Pampy coming in with a huge kill here. Team K also picking up a kill onto FA Loves. Loves not doing as well as he thought he would in that first game here. BB also picking up a few kills. We're going to see TM doing a little bit of shopping for themselves as they picked up a decent amount of Dark Tide coins already. As we're flipping over, KS here. Mistime parry from Mr. BK as we're going to see our first Viper ultimate come out of this game. It looks like they're going to be able to get one stun and almost come away with the kill, but it looks like they aren't going to be able to end up coming away with it because of the support coming through from the rest of Team KS here. NV now on the back foot, trying to isolate one of their players here, but is unable to. NV's UYAJ trying to make something happen, but is going to end up losing all of their shield, getting dangerously low from a couple slashes from the greatsword, and it looks like Roju is going to go down from NV. NV now on the back foot of this fight here, forced to pop that Matari ultimate, and it looks like Mr. BK as well going down. One player left here is gonna parry, jump parry in the air, UYAJ, and it looks like NV is gonna be completely eliminated. They have their soul, so they will be able to come back into this game, but they have been wiped out for now.
Wow, Terra looking crispy right now, moving into game 2, coming out strong. We have a lot of kills in the feed, Seb. Look, there's 9 souls out on the field right now. A lot of teams are dropping, but they do still have that second chance right now. This is where you're going to have to see where you are going to try to resurrect, trying to find a loot path to try to get some good armor and weapons and jades. But the battle here is continuing. We have KS against PG, and here comes the Wombo combo that you was waiting for, Seb. And it's going to come in full effect with a 3 stun. And they're going to focus the Wuchen. They do not want that port to come and play anytime soon. And the F3 Esports out of the Yodo. Wow. The target focus there was very clean. Peru gets taken out as well as Power. KS coming out big here with that Wombo. Nicely done here from them. And we still have all these teams here at Temple. Moving on with BBE. Ivan now. He is on the trail against this Justina. The clink comes in for both of these players. But look at the movement here coming from that Spear. He's doing a very good job. Make sure he does not get caught up by one of these teams. And I saw earlier that these Banes were getting bought out very quickly as soon as the game started. I believe that's 3 Banes bought right now. It looks like Loves is going to be taken out by Unique there. But the battle is here. And inside of the cliff, the Bane is out here for TM. And they're laying out some big pressure here Oliver gets taken out by Pampy with that katana and mines as well. Looks like TM is going to come out victorious here in this fight. Wow.
TM putting FA back into where they want them to be. TM was one of our top 3 teams that we saw perform in day 1 here, as well as BB. BB is actually on the back foot, still not playing to their most potential that they could be here, but it looks like we've seen them coming back into this game here a little bit more than we've been used to here. I've been here getting dangerously low, and it looks like he's on the brink of death, 1 HP and a dream, trying to get away as fast as possible as we're seeing the spam come out from the musket shots, and it looks like NFE is going to be able to come away with the kill onto BBE's Ivan. But TM Esports able to come away and put down another kill, putting FA right where they want them to be. NFE here trying to get some more loot as well, looking to see if they can find some better weapons. They do have purple and blue armor. They've gone away from the gray stuff. They do not want to be holding on to that for longer than our first fight that we see getting taken here. We're seeing a revive trying to happen from Basil here, but he's unable to get the revive. We're seeing Mitsu here trying to make something happen as well, popping that ult here, but TM's Pampy just playing ultra aggressive here, using that combo with both of these ultimates at the exact same time. Pampy using that ultimate from the Viper, and then the Matari ultimate shielding them from being attacked and making it very difficult for them to get spotted and grappled onto. Very detrimental as Mitsu and Pampy. Mitsu is going to end Pampy's life with a huge shot from the Greatsword.
TM doing a very good job there, maintaining the upper hand. Nicely done. Now we're moving on over with BNGC, running that Yodo Wuchen Viper comp. Looks like that is a favorite here, but the aggression is going to continue here from BNGC. The parry comes in. Nice parry coming in from the Yodo, and Nan gets taken out. Nicely done. He does get that. He's gonna go look for the rest of the team. He's gonna continue to get aggressive. It looks like Team K is gonna lay low for the time being, but we have more fights happening. We have Matari, Justina, Tomokon coming in. Looks like Rethan is going to be taken out here, and the Wuchen port is going to come in play. We got 9 kills on the board for TM. The Matari ultimate is invested. The backstab, the Justina freeze comes in, but the claim from the teammate. That's a very good pill coming in from his teammate, and a big parry coming from Fat Melt. And now the Dragon Slayer is going to come out, and he might be taken out here. He is. Dude, getting taken out by Fat Melt right now. BBE. Looks like the Justina's weak though. He is gonna be taken out. Nero showing up to the party with this Matari. There is a gift code on the right hand side of the screen if you guys do want that. Make sure you guys are fast getting those codes because it's first come first serve for those codes. You guys know how it is. But Nero looks like he is gonna get that resurrection in the storm. Moving on over, NFE Kunkar here on this Yodo. Purple dual blades in hand. He does have the ultimate if he needs it, as well as his Viper has the ultimate. We have TM, 2 ultimates up here for this team as well on the Tomok and the Viper. Pampy with purple longsword. He is going to get that reset in, but the battle continues here in the storm. Rethan is forced to pop this Viper ultimate, trying to find a stun. He might die before it goes off. He managed to stay alive. He needs to try to get a Vitalia off, and he does not manage to get it. Rethan gets taken out there. Super unfortunate for him. Now the Viper ultimate counter ult comes in play, and the Yodo as well. Look at all these ults coming out right now, Seb. It's just a blood zone here.
So many ultimates all in one section here as we're taking a look now at our first look at the scoreboard right now. TM up on the top of the board with 11 kills in this game here. Shadow Corruption 1 is going to be beginning to close on to 2. We're going to see these resurrections go away. So this now has become do or die for lots of these players here. BB back on top in the area where they're comfortable at 7 kills. KS still doing well with 6 kills up onto the board. PG losing another one of their members to Team HG here. FA, a team that we saw play very well last game here, has not put a single kill up on the board yet, which all gives you the lead that you need to play these games through, because FA could have one pop-off game and not score a single point for the rest of this game, as we're going to see Shi Yun using that F1 ability instead of the F3 that we always see from these Yodohimes.
That man is feeling it right now. He is on F1 like you stated, and he's laying down some pressure with that. You usually see F3, because you know the advantages you get from that. You manage to get a 2 powders or Vitalities off of that. But looks like the Yodo ultimate is invested here for No, who is this? This is Mines. Mines with the ultimate. Laying down some pressure. He does pick up a kill on Tabraf. And he is trying to unlock the buff here. Oliver as well hopping on. The F3 is used there to make sure no one comes in. And the Vermilion buff comes in play now. And they're going to get super aggressive off this. They do manage to spot this Wooch in here. Mines is going to get the ult. Once again, he just called it. He gets it right back. It looks like his teammate Loves and Oliver are going to clean up TYEK. What a good job from FA here. Continue to keep that pedal to the metal. Keeping that gas on, trying to make sure they do not lose that momentum they had from game 1. Super good from FA Mines. On the right-hand side of your screen, make sure you guys input those codes if you want a copy of Naraka Bladepoint. Make sure you guys input it in the Steam client. Once again, it's first come, first serve. You gotta be fast, gotta have your fingers ready for that. But look, we have a fight here. Dada on this Yodo getting juggled, has a repeating crossbow purple in hand. Looks like this player is weak. They do not manage to get the kill there. It's a gold greatsword. We know how hard that hits. It hits like a truck. We all know we have all gotten hit by that once or twice. We know that your damage just depletes. We know that weapon is super strong, so you gotta be careful. It looks like the Scale Rush comes in, and it's KS coming in with the Draco Storm in hand. The Viper ultimate is going to be invested for the opposition team. Oh, he couldn't move there. Super unfortunate, but he does manage to get out. The stun comes in onto the Wu Chen. The Viper as well. Getting hit with the 1-2-3 follow-up in the Draco Storm. Doing a big job there, making sure the stun comes in play. And look, the Valda is here. Are we going to see another Wombo? Look at the juggle. Does he have Cavalry Bloom?
Does have Cavalry Bloom equipped here as JZSP is also trying to join into this fight here, but KS just way too strong right now. JZSP is going to be completely eliminated. KS with that Draco Storm just absolutely blitzing all of these other teams and putting them into these blenders. FA as well having that extra life right now with the Vermilion's Birdmite. It looks like 2 of their players have died, so they are going to try and get their one other player to go out as well so they can regroup with all of their stuff because of that Vermilion's Birdmite buff that they did receive from the Morris Blessings that spawn randomly on the map with these buffs in them. We're going to see the rebirth charms being used by some of these teams to revive their other players here. Mines is going to try and kill himself here using that. He's going to be able to get all of his equipment back, and he's going to use the Vermilion's Birdmite, like I said before, to get himself back up here. So we're going to flip over to HG Shiyun, someone who we saw only put up a couple of points yesterday in solos, is actually doing a lot better for himself in the trio settings. Obviously, he seems like more of a trios player naturally here. So it looks like he has found his flow and found his element, picking up 4 kills onto the board here. Taking a look at our overall standings again here. This is how many kills that they have gotten in the game, but it is not taking account the standings for this individual game. It is putting together all of their points, ladies and gentlemen. BB still on top with 165 points. VNGC closing the gap a little bit, but still behind by 10 plus points here is VNGC at 147.9. TM not far behind with 142.9, and FA has passed JZSP and brought themselves into triple digits with 115 points here. JZSP only 1 kill on the board this game. Unfortunate, they have been completely eliminated, so they won't be able to do much more or any more this game, and it is going to set them back pretty far in this tournament here with 104 points. Down at the bottom, we're seeing Team K and PG with 19 and 12 points. This is not a spot that you want to be in. It is going to be very difficult for you to get any placement points to earn any money.
These teams at Sungwin right now, very tricky spot to be. You do know the mushrooms are there, so you got to be very careful not to get weak and get hit by a mushroom and just get taken out there. But look at all these teams in the storm right now. The Viper ultimate is going to be invested here for Envy. The Matara ultimate as well. Did BBE get slowed there? They did by the Tomoko ultimate, but they do have the Matara ultimate to try to backfire, and it does backfire. They managed to get the kill onto Envy there. Fat Mel coming out big here. Wow, what an ultimate from that Matari.
NV on the back foot now from the huge bonk from Team BBE. It looks like BBE was on the back foot there, but it is now turning the fight around. Roju here taking a lot of damage, absolutely mincing Ivan with the charged left click throw here in the storm. So they are taking tick damage as well. We're going to see Ivan go into that freeze here in the F2. He needs to heal up quick, otherwise he is going to go down, and Roju's is going to be able to come away with the kill here. Ivan is actually going to turn around and get the kill on himself, and a huge parry onto Mr. BK, but he fails the riposte, and they're able to completely eliminate Team NV. But they are able to pick up a kill as Fat Milk is going to die to the storm. They're able to get him revived almost instantly back up there, ladies and gentlemen. But they were able to pick up another kill, which is another point, ladies and gentlemen, and that is all that matters in this game, is that you put big points up onto the board here. TMBB tied for first place in this game with 11 kills apiece. In third place right now, second for this game for kills is VNGC, and not far behind is KS and FA trying to climb up. HG as well with 7 kills up on the board, but they are in 14th place, so it is not very useful for them, because even if they put a lot of points up on the board, it is still a long ways to go for them to get into that top 8.
He's fishing probably for the AC-130 off of that tree. Yup, there it goes. He's going right into that Tomoko ultimate, and the stun is going to come in. He does manage to get the Yodo, and another AC-130. Look at these teams going back to back. The F3's out. The Draco Storm team is here as well. And a big parry comes in. There's so much action. The Baton ultimate is invested as well. Roy does manage to go down by Biggie. Wow. The counter to the Viper AC-130 is another Viper AC-130 to silence that. The Wu Chen is going to port his team out to safety, but he is not that far. He needs to be careful. We have Nate picking up a kill on the feed against Nanong, and Mr. Ho does go down to Kunkka. These teams are going to reset for the time being. Look at TM with 11 kills on the board. Looks like Bamboo Esports does manage to get out of this game too. But look at them sitting comfortable with 171.4 points on the board. I'm actually curious what their main comp is, because I want to know what their game plan was. Was it just chill and not play our super strong comp right now because we're super ahead, or do we just want to keep increasing that gap on and early on in the games and try to close it out? But we will see later on into these games. But the battle continues here. The Draco Storm is out as well for HG. And look at the damage of the Dual Blades, and these guys, it's 3 versus 1. We do know how hard it is to try to counter that, and it's super hard. HG coming out big here, securing another kill on the board.
And it looks like HG has actually moved from 14th place to 12th after picking up that kill here. They have 9 on the board here, but it is still going to be a very long climb to get back into that top 8 to get a cash prize here. BB Esports already been eliminated, which opens the door wide open for TM, VNGC, and FA to try and come through to deal some more damage, because if VNGC, TM, and FA are able to put a lot of points on the board, it's going to close the gap between BB, and they can't keep doing this. If they keep letting this point deficit shrink, they're going to be in so much trouble here. As we're taking a look now, Rude's Basil here trying to run away. He's going to de-ult here, but he is in a lot of trouble. He's getting chased by FA, and FA has no mercy. They said, we want all the smoke, but no! VNGC comes in and steals the kill at the last second from FA, giving VNGC another edge onto FA. This is a very close tournament here, which means that this kill actually really mattered. If FA was going to be able to put that kill up on the board, it would have done a lot for their standings. It could have put them ahead of TM Esports in the standings, but now it was VNGC putting an even closer gap between these other players here, as we're going to see HG Shinyun get caught up with the freeze and get bonked here, as we're seeing bonk after bonk happen, but HG Shiyu is able to come in and get a kill with the F1. He got a kill with the F1 from Yodohime. I don't think I've ever seen that in pro play here. He was able to turn the fight around, and it looks like they're going to leave him in the dust here. So we're flipping back over. FA's all over here, and they're going to pop up some Wu Chen walls, as we're seeing NFE as well going at it in this fight. They want to get this Morris Blessing as much as they can. They're trying to get it here, but they're getting third party from left, right, and center. It's a whole rave up in here with the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th parties closing in on this Morris Blessing because they want that coveted buff.
Shen Yun. I'm not gonna lie. I'm rooting for him. He's my favorite player right now because he's running that F1 Yodo against all these F3 Yodos. And that is a very big task, and he's doing a very good job doing it. But the battle continues here. We have Nate picking up a kill on Mines. Mines does go down from FA. He has this gold spear. I'm wondering if it looks like Oliver is going to get the resurrection here into Mines. Mines and Co are going to go for a full reset here. They're going to try to reposition here. They're going to try to get displacement points. They're going to try to play a little bit slower. 2 purple armors right now for this team. Purple dagger as well. The gold dual blades on this F1 Yodo. That is surprising. I'm so glad to see something different. You know, I'm so used to seeing F3 Yodo. So something like this is I love it. I love seeing a not pick like this. Super different. I really enjoy it. But looks like they are gonna spot a team on the north side, or technically southwest, because we do have a compass. But looks like these teams are just gonna wait right now. The zone is going to spread in around 17 seconds, so it's just going to be a lot of range, a lot of poking from all these teams. Once again, you don't want to get caught in the third party. This team, VNGC, currently with blue armor. They are going to manage to get that purple armor, but we have a fight. Rethan now trying to come in for his team with his gold spear, doing 2 roll dodges back, and now Oliver is going to invest the Viper ultimate. FA trying to lay down some more pressure here. Rethan is going to be taken out by Mines. Nunchucks there. Nicely done, FA. Still trying to get more kills here in game 2. Doing a very good job of applying pressure here onto the opposition. Yodo is forced to pop the ultimate. Delays the first slash. No connection off that. No connection off the second one as well. The Weaves comes in as well. Mines and Cole doing a very good job. And now the reaggression is going to come in for FA. He pairs a little bit too early, but it does not matter. Loves is there to pick up the kill and sweep up. Wow, FA doing a really good job here in game 2.
Mines almost whiffing that off the parry here. As we're going to see them pick up another kill right off the bat here, bringing it down in the 4th Shadow Corruption with only 4 teams remaining here, which is super crazy to see here. 11 players alive with Shadow Corruption 4, closing on to 6 as we speak here. FA looks like they're back in their groove here. Not as many kills as game number 1, but obviously that has to do with where you've spawned, what loot you get, and how quickly you have to use your resurrection. Obviously, they did use theirs fairly early, and they were a bit shaken up with the whole disconnection thing, so they can't be expected to be performing as insanely as that last game, which it was just such an abnormality to see one player come away with 15 kills here, as Mines going back into the storm to be able to just get that little bit of extra loot, because consumables, ladies and gentlemen, are what can win you or lose you the game. It makes or breaks a good game, as we're going to take a look now, trying to get a stun, and in the last second, VNGC is able to get a stun here, and it looks like he doesn't notice Pampy here up in that Matari ultimate, so he's able to get away invisible here, as FA's Mines sending off some huge shots and trying to deal a lot of damage with that Yodo ultimate, but is going to end up canceling it out, building that rage back from 50% instead of 0 here, trying to go for a reset and a little bit of a smarter, safer play than trying to go all out aggressive right off the bat, as we're going to see Roy High here trying to make something happen as well, coming through with that played. We're going to see a huge parry come out as well here from Mines, and it looks like they're going to get teleported around, but Loves going down pretty early. Oliver popping that ultimate again, putting some distance in between these players. Drop is going to go down to that ultimate damage here, and VNGC, the second best team, is going to go out, and it looks like FA is going to be able to pull up a cheeky revive right in front of the other team's faces here. TM looks like they're going to let them escape here, as they're going to be caught in between HG, a house, and a hard place.
The back-to-back cheeky revives. You saw that FA went back, got their third player back up, and HG as well, going back, throwing up that ultimate to secure that resurrection. But looks like Oliver is gonna secure the kill. The Yoda ultimate is out here for Mines. He's getting that ultimate very quickly. Now it looks like FA is going to reset for the time being. Gold greatsword in hand for Mines. Pampy, gold katana, one of my personal favorite weapons right now on this Viper. He did manage to get a gold armor as well. He got an upgrade. His team is still currently on blue armor. Looks like they're gonna lay down some range shots off that pistols. Looks like they don't want to commit for the time being. They want to make sure everybody has their ultimates before they decide to commit to a fight. last thing you want to do is, again, get third-partied and you have no ultimates to get out or do anything to secure any kills. It looks like Mines is in the storm right now. And HG Xie is applying this pressure here onto FA now. Trying to lay down some range shots. They did get the armor check now. They do see that there is 1 gold armor and 2 purple armors in the field for that team. But look, Mines showing up. A parry comes in. It's so fast. If you blink, you miss it. And the battle continues on top of the roof here. He's trying to lay down some pressure, but he does not manage to find anybody. Goes in for the F1. Does not get a confirmation hit. He is going to invest on Yoda ultimate. Does not get a hit off the first hit. Does not get a hit off the second. He's going to cancel save 25%. He's going to come right back in onto Mines here. The 1-2 off that dual blades. And look at the damage of that. He's going to come right hot with that dual blade. And Oliver is going to try to respond. And look, Pampy as well. Back to back. Viper ultimates. And the Dragon's War was out, but it does not matter. The stun comes in and stops it. Pampy coming out big with that ultimate. Love goes down as well. Wow, now the Yoda ultimate is invested.
Oh my goodness. Pampy coming through with an absolute tactical nuke of a Viper ultimate here as he's able to wipe out almost all of HG, as now all of HG is going to be out, and that is actually game, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
What? I thought there were a lot more players left there. It looks like TM was able to come through and knock out these teams early very quickly before we even reach circle number 7 here.
The timing for him to counter ult and get the stuns there was just perfect. He came in from top of the trees. He got the ultimate down. He stopped the Dragon's War from happening. We do know how strong that is for the nunchucks. And it was just perfect. And they just do the job they need to do. And they secured the dub here in game 2. That was beautiful.
Absolutely amazing. Yeah, keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, we were on the 5th circle and we only had 9 players left. It looked like the game might have been going on for a little bit longer, but we saw these teams get wiped out really quickly here. HG tried to make the play for it, and TM just saw that they were fighting, and they just said, okay, we're going to come in for the third party. Boom. Tactical nuke enemy AC 130 above with the Viper. Stuns literally everyone, because we saw the Viper ult come out from AS or FA. Sorry. And
Yeah, FA.
it didn't do anything. It didn't connect onto anyone. And TM was like, okay, I see you. I see what you were trying to do. Now let me show you how it's actually done and kill all of you.
No, seriously, they are doing a very, very, very good job countering those Viper ultimates. I think that was 2 times that we saw an AC 130 after an AC 130. I have not seen that yet. This style right now, this is something different, and I'm really liking this. This is right here. This is what I like to see. Something innovative, something different, something that's gonna win you games like it just did. It's perfect. I just want to see what's gonna happen after when you have to get off that Viper.
Well, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see once these players don't use Viper, how they're going to end up switching their comps to make it work. Obviously, we're going to see at least one game with like 6 or more Transformers comps, because it's a safe fallback option for these Viper main teams. And there's 2 ways. I was talking to this a lot with RuneKeeper. There's 2 ways that you can play these tournaments. You can play your comfort picks early and try and put points up onto the board as fast as you can. Use games number 1, 2, and 3 for your shot to get on the board. Really quickly, first, we're going to take a pause and talk about the scoreboard. 19 kills and 5 ranking points, scoring an entire game score of 35 points. TM Esports coming in at the top here. HG with 14 kills up onto the board is going to be able to come away with 25 total points, 25.4. FA still coming in 3rd place with 10 kills, 3 ranking points, and 18 total points here. We're going to see VNGC with 2 ranking points. Went out pretty early in that final circle. They could have taken their kills a little bit further on, but they didn't do terribly. However, BB as well, 11 kills, 13.7 total game score. And if we take a look down at our lower end, PG did not put a single point up onto the board, but Team K was able to get 2.2 points, a lot more than they did in the first game here. WCL, a team that we saw pick up a few kills as well, and same with BSC. The BSC would have been a little bit higher up, just they didn't get those ranking points and the multiplier that they wanted. They only came away with 4 kills. Taking a look now, TM's Pampy is going to be our MVP of the game. 11,000 damage, 8 kills, 8 assists, and 7,000 healing here. He had the Soul Slash Soul Jade, which is a Katana Soul Jade that really helps you. It alters your charge right and left click attacks to make something that is a little bit harder to parry, and it does a whole lot more damage here. We saw the majority of his damage, 4,733, coming from the Katana, 2,410, I'm pretty sure, coming from the ultimate, and the rest of it coming from the long sword.
This man right here, his decision making, and as fast as he's did it there, secure them game 2. This man, big brain, coming in hot with that Viper ultimate. We saw how clean that was. TM securing the dub here in game 2. Very beautiful plays here coming from Pampy and Co. I cannot wait to see how the rest of the games are gonna go for these teams. But Seb, right now, if you are at the bottom end, if you have not really been performing that good, right now moving into game 3, this is the time where you kind of want to, try to play the best you can, try to make the best of what you can do. This is the time to try to turn up and actually try to lay down some real pressure and try to get back into this tournament.
It is what I like to call, and what a lot of people would call, crunch time. It's where you really put your head to the grindstone and you get those kills. You lock in your strategies and you have everything go your way, because all of these players are able to take their style of play and get kills with it. But if you really have to have that commitment to follow through and play consistent. Speaking of consistency, as tradition always, we're going to take a little bit of a break and we're going to come back to you with game number 3 in just a second.
ฉันตื่นขึ้นมาในที่แห่งนี้นับครั้งไม่ถ้วนเพื่อพบว่าฉันกำลังต่อสู้กับบางอย่างก่อนที่จะตายเหมือนเดิมมากันเยอะเชียวกะไม่ให้เกิดกันเลยคนเรามาเนี่ยแหละเราต้องไม่ตายง่ายๆทำไมคุณลูกมีอ่อนอย่างเงี้ยตายง่ายจังแกสิอ่อนอ้าวเดินโง่ๆแบบนี้ไม่ตายได้ไงลองไปขวาดูเข้าใจปะต้องให้สอนตลอดเฮ้ยระวังช่วยคุณลูกมีด้วยหลวงพี่ช่วยคุณลูกมีด้วยค่ะช่วยคุณลูกมีด้วยนะคะแย่แล้วหนีแล้วอะไรวะหนีอะไรอ่ะเดี๋ยวเฟิร์นอย่าเพิ่งดีใจมาดิครับเอาจริงเราก็เก่งกันเนี่ยช่วยชูระมีด้วยช่วยด้วยมาช่วยคุรุมิกันนะ นารากะเบรดพอยต์ฉลองครบรอบ 1 ปี มาพร้อมแมปใหม่กับเสียงภาคใบเฟิร์นพิเศษทดลองเล่นฟรีและเกมลดราคา 50% รีบมาช่วยคุรุมิในนารากะกันนะคะ
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Naraka Bladepoint Asian Challenge Cup. We've had 2 games go down so far. Well, 2.5 if you're considering our little kerfuffle that we had, but we fixed everything. We're all good. Everybody's connected. The Wi-Fi is back and working, baby. As we were talking about earlier, these games are going by a little bit faster than we're used to here. With NA and CN play, we are always down to the wire. Here, we saw the game go before the 7th circle even began to tick down closing. It was absolutely amazing, and Team TM Esports was able to come out on top with a huge play for the victory here. Badu here. This is a team that hasn't been putting up as many points as they'd like to, as well as HG. They've been putting up a lot of kills actually today, but they have a lot of ground to make up for that they haven't been putting on, because yesterday or the day before that, they weren't able to put as much points as they wish they could have put onto the board. See, the average kills are all in the 1, low 2s, high 1 area. Same with JZSP. They've been going out pretty early in these games here. They have the potential and they have the skills to make it to these top circles, but they keep ending up messing something up, or there's a communication error or something happens where they end up going down very early and not able to carry their kill points into these final circles, which is where it counts most. If you get 8 kills right off the bat and you die early, sure, that's 8 points, but that's only 8 points. If you take those 8 kills and you get first place, each kill is 1.6 times itself for points, plus you get 5 ranking points.
The multiplier is very important. Like we were speaking of, moving into game 3, we have 4 more games left here in the Asian Cup Challenge. I'm wondering to see if these teams are going to change up the game plan now, Seb. This might be the time to do so. This might be the time, if you have not been playing your main comp, your most strongest comp, and you have not been performing the best of your abilities, this might be the time right now to pull out everything you have in that book that you have been practicing for this moment here. But we do have game 9. But look at our winners from game 7. FA. They try to bounce back. I believe they got I believe it was 3rd or 4th. Cannot remember the top of my head, but they did not do as bad. They're climbing up that board. But let's check out the comps right now. This is what we were talking about here. We do have the Tomoke Justina Matari still for TYEK. It looks like they're swapping out the Viper for the Justina. And as well for Team BNGC, we have the Tomoke out being swapped up. Well, the Tomoke being substituted for the Viper. And look, these teams are switching it up right now, Seb. Look at this.
Yeah, we're actually going to see this Monk sort of get passed around from team to team. And it looks like only one team at a time is going to be playing this Monk. But as you can see, these hero points are going to be going down here. They start off with 15, and now they're going down. Lots of these teams are going down to 12 so that they can still play their comfort picks right at the top. Like I was talking about earlier, if you play your comfort picks early, you have to get ahead in those first 3 games. Otherwise, when you have to go back to the comps that you're not comfortable playing in those last 3 games, you're going to be pretty much screwing yourself over, because you are now on a comp that you're uncomfortable with and you need to pop off. Whereas you could go the other strategy and play your uncomfortable comps at the start and it leaves it so you have a safety pick at the very end where you're able to be for sure comfortable in your own skin and have a better chance at popping off. Taking a look real quick at our map spawns, we're going to be pretty condensed into two main areas here. We're seeing Celestra and Eventide Temple, both gold zones for this map spawn here. So there is going to be a lot of very good loot in these two areas, and the amount of drops that are going to be, the amount of troves that are going to be dropping there are immense. We're seeing some players scattered just outside in those surrounding gold zones, as well as we're going to take a look down closer just west and east of Celestra. There are going to be some other teams maybe doing some paths to try and find those fireflies and get their ultimates up a little bit faster, but nobody taking that spot down closer to the shipwreck area. As is tradition, TM Esports, the winner of last game, we're going to be following them as they get and loot up here outside of Celestra before they go in, as it looks like Bamboo's Fat Milk here is going to be going down right off the bat here. Bamboo already losing one player here. We're going to see a huge parry come out from Team K here, but it looks like Team K is going to be able to get a 1 kill off, and it looks like they might be trying to pull off a second here onto Dada from JZSP. JZSP already down one member here, and it looks like the kill feed, as usual, is going crazy right now. These players they obviously don't want to die as Dada goes down, but if they do, it is not the end of the world. They do have their resurrections. BSC already completely eliminated. JZSP as well. WCL, as we're flipping over to Eventide Temple here. Biggie here bringing out that ultimate right and early as he's trying to get these kills on the Vietnam Gaming Company. VNGC. We're going to see them try and get the kills, but as soon as he hops out of the ult, VNGC, Roy, hi, just on it, ready for the kill. With the spear here, flipping over now to a great sword, as he has a purple great sword dealing a lot of damage. Those things hurt, ladies and gentlemen, as they're trying to get that last kill onto the WCL player, Nero, and it looks like Roy coming away with his third kill of the game, putting up points for his team. WCL actually does have one player remaining. It is the Kurumi. They're going to try and get the tether heal off, but it looks like they're going to try and just hold on to the play, going for the ultimate and tethering up, while WBC trying to just hunt that kill. Nero gonna ultimate as soon as he gets revived here, and he's in the Kurumi ult, so he's able to save himself there. 100 IQ play from that player's WCL's Kurumi, as Nero is going to go down again. So it's just like VNGC is farming kills here as the entire WCL team is eliminated.
I have not seen that kill feed stop until right now, Seb. It has been non-stop fights, off drop. I want to point out the Kurumi putting the tether on to the to his teammate there, doing a loop back, and then popping that Kurumi ultimate, so when he got resurrected, he would be healthy and could tank any damage from the opposing team. That was so clean. That was so clean. Super smart, like you said, big brain plays. But we do have a Bane out in Celestra. Looks like it might be BBE's. BSC is going to, it look like they are going to back up from Celestra, but the battle continues. We have BBE, Ivan here, forced to pop the F off their Justina. He is going to invest the Justina ultimate as well. He does manage to get a freeze. He's trying to get another stagger. He double holds on that, and now the Yushan ultimate is forced out of KS's Yushan here. The Tumult ultimate as well, and now the damage is going to come in here. The Yushan now seems like he's going to loop it back. He does not get that head off there. But look at the feed. Still, all these teams and these players are getting taken out. Kunka picking up a kill on Power. Pedro picking up a kill on Data. Alex picking a kill on Peru. All these, there's so many teams going out right now. 4 souls out. There's still a lot of fights happening here in Celestia. It looks like it's not going to stop anytime soon. Looks like 2 members are down for BBE. KS on the opposing end as well. We're going to see how this is going to pan out here. These teams are getting very aggressive right now here in Game 3. And moving on over to FA. Looks like they do spot this player. The R&B comes in and does get taken out. JZSP Rude does get taken out by FA, and they're back, and they're trying to continue the run here in Game 3. They're applying this pressure here. They're going to see what else they can do, but the battle does not stop. There's fights non-stop throughout the whole map here in Celestia still. Pampy and Co. Trying to see if they can get something done here. Trying to get more kills on the board. Gets a nice R&B charge off that ledge. And now the Monk ultimate is invested for KS. And the Viper is going to invest the ultimate, the Tumulk as well. So many ults getting popped right now. The Monk gets stunned. The double charge does not go into the Monk. He does not manage to get a grab it. The Tumulk ultimate is stopping that from happening. He's trying to find an angle. It doesn't seem to find anything. It's like Pamping doing a really good job tap dodging away those grabs. If he does try to go for him. Weave. Yep, exactly. He's doing a very good job there. This is a very hard spot for being a Monk. They only now deep monkeying, and look, the pressure comes straight in from Team TM. Akame securing the kill. What a beautiful job coming in here from TM.
Absolute annihilation. TM already on 6 kills. So smart to pop that ultimate at the time that they did there, using that Tumulch ult, complementing them, as we're going to see FA here coming in, trying to make something happen as well onto Team TM. FA Minds here trying to make a play. Also, if you've noticed, FA has swapped one of their players out. Paralyze is now in the game, replacing the other FA player, as we're now seeing a different comp come up. Lots of these teams have alternates that they can choose to swap in if they are better at a different hero, so that they are able to be the best that they can be. As a huge charged hit from the greatsword here onto Slows is going to take out Slows from HG Shin Yun here, as Pampy is going to get another kill onto Team K's Nan here. We're seeing a lot of these new players come out. Unique is another player who we haven't seen play in this game yet, but since they needed a Tumulch, they're bringing them out. These players specialize in 1 to 2 heroes, so if they need a hero to get played to counter a strategy that lots of these other teams have been using, they need to bring in another player who's a specialist in there, which just gives them a wider range to play here. Akame getting super low here, and it looks like Pampy is going to go down here, and Unique, one of the last remaining players of TM here, getting hit by mines left, right, and center. Hits all 3 of the shots, goes into the bow, and hits the bow shot. TM Unique going down. Akame, the last remaining player on TM right now. FA is hungry for this kill as well, but they have to realize that they are very low here. They do not want to get third party, which is what is going on right now. Team K entering the fight right now, trying to do something. He's going to get the parry onto Akame. Akame trying to escape, but to no avail, as Team K is going to pick up the extra kill on to Akame. Taking a look now as well, Team K has switched a couple of their players out for some other players too. They're using their alternates to the fullest of their abilities, and I think this is the first time that we've seen it on a large scale. We saw it once or twice in the NBPL where they switch out players every now and then, like once every 4 or 5 games. But here we're seeing a huge switch with lots of alternates being used, and you love to see it. It gives more diversity to the hero picks. It gives more diversity to the squad comps, because each player has a different relationship with each other. You know, if you're playing with your friend, you know how your friend plays, and you know his playstyle, so you're able to complement him. If you're able to switch up that playstyle mid-tournament because you're adding a different person's playstyle into the game, it is a lot harder to counter, and it makes it a lot more stressful for these other players to try and combat your style, to remain always switching up, as NFE is going to get ambushed by WCL, hiding in the bush there. Biggie trying to go for an uppercut combo. We're going to see the ice come out. Biggie taking a huge slash from the katana.
So does each team have 1 sub that they can use whenever?
If I'm not mistaken, they can have 1 to 2 subs.
I'll
have to double check on that rule for you, but they do have their subs, and they are allowed to switch out almost at will, I'm pretty sure here, as we're seeing Biggie coming through with a huge slash with the ultimate here, as we're seeing the Yodo Hime ultimates just absolutely putting in work here. Biggie able to get all 3 of those final slashes off, and it looks like they're going to be able to get that Mortis Blessing right on the edge of the circle.
Biggie doing a very good job. He did get spotted out by that team that wasn't a bush, but the battle continues here. There's straight action nonstop. These players are feeling it now. These players are on go. They do know they have to get the they do have to turn up for this game 3. Now we got Roy High getting that kill off on mines, getting released off that, and now Love's getting parried off that greatsword. Looked up the sap. Or he picked up the soulman probably fast. It looked like he had the sap there for a second. And now they are going to secure this buff here as well. VNGC doing a very good job maintaining the aggression here, getting those kills there. It looks like they did get the buff there. Now it looks like Simpson is on the trail on Loves here. Loves trying to maintain agile and mobile with this Matari. Goes for the 1-2, the nunchucks. Purple nunchucks in hand right now for Simpson. Does not matter. The bow shot comes in for slows. Loves does get taken out. Fat Milk now. Finding the Justina dual blade. Matari v Justina right now. 1v1 situation. Fat Milk trying to continue applying this pressure here. The Justina does force that ultimate out. No follow-up on that. He does manage to get away for the time being. So someone is going to get resurrected as well. The Rebirth Charm just came in play as well. Draco Storm coming in for WCL. Team WCL is going to have that Draco Storm. The Vermilion buff here for JZSP. So both of these teams right now are going to get aggressive. One team and they've died, they're going to keep all their loot, so it's like nothing happened. And the other team is going to have that upper hand in the fights with that Draco Storm.
Wait, the problem, JZSP got that Vermilion's bird buff, but the other two players were already dead. So he's the only one who's going to be benefiting from the buff. They weren't able to get it on the other two players. Unfortunately, they weren't able to get it. He wasn't able to pick up the buff in time. It was a couple seconds too late, and now he's going to have to try and find another way to revive his teammates.
Wow, but look at the ultimates coming out. The lockdown from the Tomahawk ultimate and the Viper as well. Securing the stun here, and the Yoda ult's already out. Power is just going to get shredded here from Team K here. And look, the Dragon Slayer is out for PG. He's going to try to lay down some pressure here as well, trying to do something for his team. The trying to get caught by the LB, and the Big Bear coming in for Croft. He's going to follow up, and he does secure the kill on Yoku. And they spot the next player. He's going to go right on straight to Peru. The Matari getting parried. Croft with another parry. Wow. This man is on it right now. He has turned up here for game 3. Team K's Croft and Cole doing a very good job winning the fight here. Beautifully done on this Wuchen Yoda Viper comp. This is the standard comp we have been seeing for most of the teams. So this comp is very super strong. Looks like this is a very good comp for these players here as well.
We're going to take a look now. VNGC putting in some work onto JSP, and it looks like they are going to get that Vermilion's bird buff on that one singular player here, but they do not have a single kill. They only have one player alive. They are down at the bottom of the standings in this game. Taking a look, 13 kills on the board already, ladies and gentlemen. This is what the Asian Cup, this is what the Asian region brings. It brings so many kills early. 13 kills from one team, VNGC, doing Naraka right, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely thriving at the top of the leaderboard right now. Team BB, also at the top there, trying to widen that gap between them and VNGC in the overall standings. But BB has had a history of going out decently early in these plays here. So if they go out early with only 8 kills again, and VNGC is going to be allowed to get maybe first or second place, it could be very dangerous for them here. FA completely eliminated already, as well as Rude, HG, PG, and TYEK. Unfortunate to see them go, but someone's got to go if someone's going to be champion, ladies and gentlemen. Also, we're going to see this Tumultual get ripped out here, as we're going to see BSC Pato get hit by the Wisps here, trying to get out of the way because he is getting frozen up here. Pato taking so much damage here from BSC's Shah here. Slows also taking a lot of damage, trying to run away before any permanent damage is going to be put into place. It looks like BSC is going to be left to regroup here, as they're going to try and heal their one last player, as VG is going to try and go for this 3v2 play. Slows here, trying to make something happen. It doesn't look like he's going to be able to do anything. Scott trying to go for that attack, but BSC is going to get wiped out with a snap of their fingers. And just like that, they're going to cap it off at 5 kills. Taking a look again at our scoreboard, TM and Team K tied for third with 7 kills apiece on the board.
Wow, the 1-2 off that dagger staggered him, and his teammates just came in, and he got 100-0 so quickly. Super unfortunate for him. And these teams are still out here in the outskirts of Celestia. Team K, This might be the time where these teams are gonna slow down a little bit. Probably not, depending on what place you are right now. Depending if you need the kills, the Justina is gonna invest the ultimate here. Goes for the R&B charge, no connection off that. Still no freeze. Still goes in. If he gets 2 freezes on, look, that infinite comes in. If he gets 2 freezes off, he does get a charge back, and the Dragon Slayer comes out, but no connection. The Wuchen. Oh, that could have been bad. And he catches him in the house there.
Oh
does invest the
my!
ultimate.
BBE coming through with an infinite number of freezes here, and it looks like Team K is going to get the kills onto BBE here, and it looks like they're going to be switching back and forth and back and forth. Team K is going to end up getting eliminated, and BBE is going to be the ones that are going to come away with the kills, but KS sees how low BB is, and it looks like they're going to be hot in pursuit in the storm. If they're able to wipe out BB early as well, because BB looks like they've got their footing back. It looks like they've gained back what they've wanted here, and they're standing in the circle for nothing now. They're not making anything of themselves, just losing health here. NV holding that area. BBE has been able to get an entire reset off as we're flipping over to WCL. Biggie, a player who we saw in the solo tournament yesterday, he had a mid-range game. He was able to play and get a couple kills on the board, do pretty well for himself, but he was never able to come away into that top 8 spot and play as his full potential. We're going to see the KS's Leone bringing out that ultimate here, waiting for that body to get resurrected here from his teammate. Fat Milk hot on him as we're going to see BBE's Asbon here trying to make something happen, is able to farm the kill from Mr. Ho. And just as he gets resurrected, he's not going to be able to get that. He's going to get immediately murdered. These hands are getting thrown, but nobody is picking them up here as Leone is going to be forced to demonk and pop the bell right away. He tries to go for the parry, but BBE's Ivan coming out of nowhere with the bow shot, hitting it. And if you look to the right of your screen, ladies and gentlemen, Naraka Steam codes. That's 15 free copies of the game. 15 free copies. That's a lot of free copies. Get your friends to start playing this game. Give them the codes. They'll be more motivated to play if they're knowing that they're getting the game as a gift from you, and you can tell them that you paid for it. I don't know. It doesn't. It's not up to me.
Try to take credit, but the codes are up for anybody interested in getting a copy of the Naraka Bladepoint in the Steam client here. But there's still action. Look, Seb, there's the Viper ultimate is invested here. Nero is gonna respond. He's gonna wait until he's gonna go around the wall there, but no connection. Looks like his teammate did get caught out there. Super unfortunate. They had their Draco Stone, but it ran out, so it doesn't matter. Now the Nunchuck meter burner might come out for the Yodo. They aren't gonna get the resurrection, so the reset might come in. The Tumult ultimate was invested for the opposition team. Now we got Pampy here. They do manage to get out of the storm. They're gonna head west here, trying to reposition, trying to find a good spot to take a fight on later on. They do manage to get a reset in. Was there another player in the storm? I could have seen wrong. A big player comes in here from Fat Milk. It looks like that player might be in trouble. He managed to stay up for the time being, but it does not matter. Fat Milk with the bow shot, sniping him down. Envy's Rusu does get taken out there. PBE still continuing to run here in game 3, doing a very good job. 17 players alive, 7 teams up right now. Bamboo Esports. It looks like they started pushing up their momentum now. Look, they spot the other team on the blessing there. WCL. What a whiz. I thought that was about to connect there for a second. Looks like the range battle is going to start for both of these teams. WCL looks like they do not want to take this fight right now. They are going to back up. Gold armor right now for Nero, as well as the gold nunchucks here for Biggie. They do spot a player. They spot a Kame. He does get silenced as well. He cannot blink up for the time being. He releases that LB. No connection. Pampy now trying to reset the neutral game. But look, Unique showed up. And he gets taken out by Biggie. And the Tumult whiz comes in. He's going to hold. And he gets parried. Biggie has the entry for the pill though. And then Justina is going to invest the ultimate. Trying to get something done. The Dragon Slayer comes in. Biggie investing the little ultimate. Trying to get a kill here, trying to make these players back up from his teammates. He does not get a hit off that second slash, but now the follow-up slashes are going to connect with the first two. No, No kill though. The aggression now onto Biggie. He pairs a little bit too early. He's gonna be taken out by Fat Melt there. But the battle does not stop the Viper. Nero does get 2 stuns off here. 3 stun. Asvon is in trouble as well. The Tumult. And he does get taken out. Nero coming out big there with that Viper ultimate. But it looks like Roll High coming out big in response with the charge attack R&B off that greatsword to take out Nero. Wow, BNGC with 20 kills right now, Seb. Wow.
Oh my goodness, 20 kills in this game with 9 players alive, and Shadow 4 is going to start spreading onto Shadow 5 in 15 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, the IQ, we saw WCL come with that Draco Storm a while back, and then all of a sudden they were so hyped, they were so ready to take this fight with TM, and then they lost the Draco Storm. It ended, and they go, uh-oh, we're in a pickle. Then they get themselves caught between VNGC, BB, and TM. And guess who comes in and steals all of the kills? They let TM and WCL fight it out. And then BB comes in for that third party. And VNGC is able to walk away with every single one of those kills. Well, the majority of the kills went to this team. Roy High here, putting in work for his team. 9 kills on the board so far. Unique, completely eliminated. Pampy and Akame are in a little bit of a pickle here, as we're seeing Badu only has 1 player alive as well. So there is a solo, a duo, and 2 trios left, and it looks like that they have found the solo. Finding the solo gives them an easy advantage and an extra 3 point almost. In a 3v1 situation, UU is not going to stand a chance and slows. A subbed-in player for VNGC is going to get the kill with the Flamebringer here. And it looks like we're going to see VNGC try and regroup here before taking this fight against JZSP. JZSP, a team that we haven't seen put too many points on the board. They haven't gotten a single kill so far, but they have gotten pretty far into this game here. We're going to see those bouncing cannon shots come out and hit Dada for a decent amount of shield damage here. He's going to be able to recover all of it, though. So this is going to be where it gets dicey here. The third party from TM is going to be very imminent here. They're not going to want to play until they know they have the complete upper hand. VNGC and JZSP are going to fight it out here from range until they have to go melee, and they're just going to wait and wait until it is absolutely necessary here. These teams do not want to engage into something too scary, because if they go low and TM comes in, they know that they're going to be in a lot of trouble.
Wow. The dodge ban off that bow. That could be a problem. They could get aggressive right after a hit. The Flamebringer is out here for VNGC as well. He does manage to get another hit off that bow. And they're just poking right now. Oh, he was sitting in the tree, and the whisk comes in, and the follow off that charge attack with that gold katana, and he gets taken out. VNGC coming out big here. The Tumult ultimate is invested as well for VNGC. He goes up high. But it does not matter. They're doing a very great job tracking here. And the bow shot to clear out. Roll high. Another one. Whoa. Coming out big. He was invisible. Dada gets taken out by Roll high. He is all one right now. He wants to secure this dub here for his team. Pampy. TM only 2 players alive now. Are they gonna die to Storm? They're gonna call it. They're going to call it, Seb. That's it. That is our game 3. They're going to call it VNGC coming out victorious here in game 3. Wow. What a game it's been. It was very, very beautifully done. We saw that crazy shot there at the end, Seb. That was insane.
Yeah, absolutely crazy there. TM making the correct play and going out into the storm so that they aren't giving VNGC those extra kill points there. But VNGC is going to be able to take it and go into first place in the placement points. And they had like, what, 20-something kills. So I think they might have even topped FA's game 1. Yeah. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure they were in contention or very close to that. And they were already one of the top 3 teams. So that is going to set them a foot above everybody else in this competition.
When I was seeing the overall score on the left-hand side of the screen, we saw how Bamboo Esports was sitting very comfortable in the beginning of this tournament. But the top 3 is neck to neck right now, Seb. This is going to be a very close tournament. We have to see who is going to show out. This is going to be very important. Game 4 is going to be huge. These up 3 coming games is going to be detrimental for one of these teams for sure.
It is definitely going to set some places differently here, because Bamboo, we didn't see them in that very final circle. They got hit from that third party, and they were the first team out of that group of 3 on that main third party with WCL to go out there. Bamboo is starting to fall behind. They're lacking in the kill department. They're lacking in the survival
kills, though,
department.
I believe.
They're lacking in the placement points, though. They aren't able to carry their kills. Of course, they are getting a lot more kills than some of these other teams, but for what they did on day 1, setting it at that standard, they set the bar up here, and right now they're only playing it right here. So they need to start building back up to where they set the bar from that last day. But let's take a quick look at the score. 24 kills and 5 ranking points. I believe that tops it, the record for the Asia Challenge, by 1 kill, as we're seeing BB as well, 18 kills. They did actually end up placing second, so I apologize, I can't talk. BB, 18 kills, second place with a 26.2 game score. But imagine if they would have gotten first.
Wow. They would have gotten an even bigger lead with almost 20 extra points. But look at TM. Look, they are playing very consistent. TM securing 3rd place, getting 10 kills and 19 points for this game. Wow. We're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see how the pressure's on, though, for sure.
Oh, 100%.
For sure. The pressure's on for Bamboo Esports. These next 3 games are going to be like I just stated. It's going to be the outcome of this tournament. But this is where the game starts to turn up here in game 4. This is where all these teams start to warm up. But look at Rohai with 22k damage this game 3, 12 kills on the board. He did have that Earthshaker and Katana Sap in hand. He had the Siphon technique, and he had that target lock. We was talking about how those bow shots were coming in and giving the players the dodge ban. That is a very, very good J to have. The scatter shot gives you the 3 bursts on that bow. He was set for that bow, and he also had Juggernaut. We do not know what level it was, but I'm pretty sure he had it very, very high. But look at Rohai, Seb. He's playing very well. Game 3 was a very good game for him. He did have 10 assists as well for his team. He just laying down that damage for his team. He was on that Justina. Very beautifully done here.
Very beautifully done indeed. And ladies and gentlemen, I just wanted to clarify something for you that I was talking about a little bit earlier. The sub rule. So we did see in this game number 3 a lot of different players that we hadn't seen play today. So we saw a couple players. We saw Slows come out for his team. We saw FA bring out a new player. The rule is they can sub anytime, and each team has 4 players. So they have their trio team, and they have one alternate that they are allowed to sub in whenever they want. So they can play any combination of the 3 players. It doesn't matter as long as they only have 4 people. So one person's always going to be sitting out, and they could rotate every single game if they wanted to, which obviously that's not what they're meant for, and that's not what they're doing. It's more the fact that they're being used because they specialize in a hero. So if you have 2 players who are extremely good at, one player's really good at Tianhai and one player's really good at Viper, you can switch them out to complement your different comps. But speaking of different comps, we're going to check out very soon what the comps for game number 4 are going to be, and we will be right back after this short break.
rộng lớn nơi chập trùng chân mây, giang tay ôm lấy cả đất trời đông tây, trong tim là quyết tâm chẳng thể lung lay. Let the game begin, this a moment. Như vì tình tú giữa thiên hà bao la, cần một thời khắc để huy hoàng vang xa. Ngài vương sừng bá ta hạt vàng câu ca. Now sharpen your blades far beyond. This is a battle of the gods. It's time to unchain your destiny. It's now or never, you better believe. For all the glory. Một không hai hoặc không ai à. Vượt qua trăng ngàn trong gai lại. Lời anh em cầm bên tai à. Một không hai hoặc không ai à. Vượt qua trăng ngàn trong gai lại. Đi dẫu muôn đời không phai và quét sạch cái con đường. Oh like a hurricane. Yeah. Sun wing sau đôi vai, anh không ngại combat. Đao kiếm hay là thương, ngàn mãnh thú tầm thường. Nơi lòng tranh hổ đấu, chiến thắng là vinh quang. Anh tài cũng nung nấu, để sách sẽ sang trang. Thiên ngang lướt đi qua bao gian nan, gươm ta vung ra chia đôi không gian. Enemy đã xông lên thành đoàn, ám ăn cuộc chơi, yeah let's get it. You wanna win it, just come and get it. Now sharpen your blades far beyond. This is a battle of the gods. It's time to unchain your destiny. It's now or never, you better believe. For all the glory. Một không hai hoặc không ai à. Vượt qua trăng ngàn trong gai lại. Lời anh em cầm bên tai à. Một không hai hoặc không ai à. Vượt qua trăng ngàn trong gai lại. Vì dẫu muôn đời không phai và quét sạch cái con đường. Oh like a hurricane. Hurry, hurry, hurricane. Hurry, hurry, hurricane. Hurry, hurry, hurricane. Hurry, hurry, hurricane. This is a battle of the gods. It's time to unchain your destiny. It's now or never, you better believe. For all the glory. Một không hai hoặc không ai à. Vượt qua trăng ngàn trong gai lại. Lời anh em cầm bên tai à. Một không hai hoặc không ai à. Vượt qua trăng ngàn trong gai lại. Vì dẫu muôn đời không phai và quét sạch cái con đường. Oh like a hurricane. Hurry, hurry, hurricane. Hurry, hurry, hurricane. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Quét sạch cái con đường. Oh like a hurricane. Hurry, hurry, hurricane. Hurry, hurry, hurricane. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Quét sạch cái con đường. Oh like a hurricane.
Engine start.
Coming out from Ivan, but a parry comes out from Mr. BK. Ivan gonna be forced to F up here to stay alive. Goes into the zone. Mr. BK going low. Somebody else up top with the musket landing shots. And now a musket shot from Ivan as well. Bamboo.
Proving that he isn't food, taking out one of the main players from our lobby that we've seen here. We're seeing Frostivus switching ultimates. He's able to hide in the bush to avoid the ult, and it looks like Frostivus is so close to going down, but a Clarichan gets the fight flipped onto him here. Frostivus, 1 HP.
From the dagger to lock down Rizzo. Rizzo gonna go super low as we have VL's Tenoshi coming in now. 2 players sharking down Envy's Rizzo. And there we go. We're putting in that massive bow work that we saw from game 1 a second time. Tenoshi gonna come in. Is it gonna be a repeat of last game? Yes, it is. Tenoshi off the rip with double kills.
It is going to be very difficult for these players to survive here. And it looks like Team K's Craw is going to get eliminated here. Juan Q able to just repetitively use that charged attack with the amount of health they have after the ultimate here. We're going to see another parry come out.
And steal the kill. Frostivus between Rock and Arbalest. Frostivus really wants to get this kill. He does get the kill, but now he's on the receiving end of Prado. Can he make something happen? He's able to get a little bit of an armor reset here. Turns things around on the Prado. Can he get a second elimination here? Prado gonna pop the ult. He needs to be really careful. The parry. Oh! Prado is gonna go to 1 HP. He's got the ult again. Prado gets the freeze. Frostivus is gonna give chase here. He hits his shot. He hits a second shot.
No way! From both of them here, he's gonna get frozen. Mitsu here also getting frozen. He gets the parry onto Mitsu here. Sends him into the circle. Gets the kill onto Mitsu. Almost gets the kill, but the meter dump comes out here. And it looks like he might also get the kill onto Gon. He gets the parry on the Gon.
Solo Grand Finals. Here he is, your champion, the man, the myth, the legend, Frostivus.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first half of our game's gone. The comfortable hero picks from most of these players gone. We're going to see these switch ups happen. We're going to see some amazing plays. We still got 3 games left to go. Welcome back to the Naraka Bladepoint Asia Challenge Cup. This is where it's at right now. If you ain't watching this, I don't know what you be watching. Taking a look, this is day 1 plus games 1, 2, and 3 all combined. Here's our top 8. Bamboo still at the top with almost 200 points. But look at this. VNGC has caught up. They are 0.1 points behind. They were a good 20 points behind earlier, and now they are only behind by 0.1 of a point. BB has been slipping. VNGC catching up. TM also catching up, and FA making a name for themselves. They had 67 points day 1, and now they came through with a huge 43.4 point game, and they haven't fallen off a little bit, going back down, having a 3-point game. Not the greatest here, but they're at 132, securing themselves that 4th place spot. It is still a jump for them to get and catch up with TM, but it is definitely in the cards if they're able to make the right plays here. VNGC, they had a 0-point game. If they would have put points up on that game, they would have definitely been in first place here, because BB only got 3.8 points that game as well. Consistent numbers is what gets you up there, and that's what these teams are needing to do here. They need to keep playing at the same intensity, and they need to keep up the amount of points that they're running. Otherwise, they are going to be in a lot of trouble.
Wow, things are starting to heat up here. Game 3 just finished. We are moving on over to game 4. You just ran down the top 3. Super close between all of these 3 teams right now. Anybody is still in this right now. Don't even count out TM. If they have another 1 or 2 pop-up games, they can take first place as well. But right now, I know I said it before last game started, but right now, this is the time to shine. Half of the games are gone. The other half is about to start, and this is where the real action is about to begin. These players need to come with their A game once again. I cannot wait to see how these games are about to pan out. It's been very exciting, Seb. These games have been insane. The game 1 end circle, once again, has been the craziest end game I've seen. The game 2 end game as well. The Viper play, super clean, super clean. These teams are going at it right now. And now we're gonna move on over to game 10. Looks like they are loading in. We have our compositions right here. Do you want to talk to the people about the compositions here for this game 4?
Taking a look at these comps, we're gonna see that classic. We're gonna see a couple more monks coming out here. They can't be using their points. Look at BB here. They are on 6 points left, so there is no way that they're going to be allowed to play most of their picks here. We're going to see how many points they've used up on some of their heroes. There's going to be a 3 pick somewhere here, as FA used 3 on their Yodo, which they're going to use again, but they have only used Justina, Matari, and Tumulch as of now, so they are going to have to switch it up, otherwise they are going to be disqualified.
Wow.
And of course Naraka's not going to let them do that, so they are just going to switch up. If they would say not listen and technically play those heroes again, their points would be nullified for this game as well. HG have been playing the same heroes, and this is what I'm saying. If you're able to come away with the W on your good picks, on your comfortable picks right at the front, that's good. But then you have to be able to play consistently on your uncomfortable picks. So BB, I'm not sure exactly what their comfortable play was. If those were their comfortable picks and they were using them for their first 3 games, they're in a little bit of a tricky spot right now because they didn't put as many points as they wish they could have. They allowed Team VNGC to catch up to them here. As we're going to take a look at our spawn, we're finally seeing some Shadow Jade play and some Shipwreck play here. We saw Shipwreck earlier, but we're going to see some Shadow Jade Mine play. There's a lot of verticality and little nooks and crannies to hide in that spot here. It's a little bit of a Holoroth type of vibe here, as Holoroth, our new map that we have just received. Game number 10 starting off right now. Game 10 of the entire of 12 here, but game number 4 today, ladies and gentlemen. VNGC, the winner of last game. We're going to be following them at the very start here as they loot up and engage into their first fight. It looks like Team Rude is very close beside them, and this could be very dangerous. Loves already picking up the first kill for FA onto Baodu Xiao Ming. We're going to see Xiao Ming take the first L of this game here, as we're going to see BBE picking up a kill onto TYEK here, losing another member. All of the bloodbath is getting started here. Kra becoming the first kill leader of this game. Team K's EUN is going to go down here. It's a back and forth and back and forth. We're going to be looking at Powder here, also trying to loot up. Mines trying to make something happen. Loves with the first kill on the board, as we're going to flip over to this fight here. Nan going down from Team K here. It looks like BSC is coming for a third party. We're going to see a huge parry come out, and it looks like this one player from JZC is going to be going down. JZSP very weak right now, and it looks like they're going to have to take their resurrections early because there are very few players left from them. Team K as well is going to need to take their resurrections because Kra is their last remaining player. This could get very dangerous for him if he goes down here. BSC already picking up 2 kills here. The rest have been divided among Team K and JB. We're going to be seeing all of these teams try and fight it out. The resurrections are still available for these players here, as we're going to see another team, Team K, fully back and resurrected here, trying to come in with a huge Viper stun. They've only been able to stun 1 player. It looks like they didn't even get the stun off onto that 1 player from Team BSC. We're going to see the Volda ult come out, catch a couple of them, and the Wombo combo, ladies and gentlemen. Grab number 1, grab number 2, misses the second grab, gets out of the combo, and it looks like the grab was fumbled. They fumbled the bag. They were still able to get 1 kill off. Hendrix missing that grab. The second grab was not able to go into that double slam, forced to demonk here. BSC made a huge misplay here, and it looks like they're going to allow KS to come in on a third party here. Hendrix trying to make something happen, but it looks like he's going to be in a little bit of trouble here, getting hit from 3 KS players who have just come in on this third party, trying to get some extra kills on the rest of this team.
Leone now, he's trying to get something done. He does get clipped off that roof. He's going to invest the Viper ultimate here. He's going to look for a stun. He did not manage to get one, I believe. Looks like Hendrix is going to be taken out here by KS. Mr. Ho here. The cannon shots are coming in from the opposition team. The dual blades are out. The Timo ultimate is invested as well. Looks like Namdog is going to invest the Yoda ultimate. He's going to try to get this kill here for his team. Does not manage to get it, though. There's someone on the ballista. It's a third party on the ballista. You got to be careful here. That thing does a lot of damage. It's drop, I believe, in the back end. Yeah, he's trying to secure a kill here. He does know some players are weak right now. Yeah, he gets grapple out of it. Nicely done to maintain that pressure off of that ballista. But it could have swapped on over. They probably could have hopped on it themselves now. It looks like the Matari is going to pop the ultimate. Try to backstab peel for his teammates. The Valda trying to get a resurrection here. He does get clipped off that R&B charge. And Pedo might be in big trouble. He gets caught up. But he comes up big with a parry drop with no follow-up. Pampy gets taken out by Simpson there by the dagger in the kill feed. We got Nan now. Continue the pressure here. Drop is super weak. He is going to be taken out here by Nan. Wow, Team K now turning up. The dual blades are out for both of these players. The main for the RB those blue dual blades. It doesn't matter where we know how strong that is. They're gonna try to secure this kill onto Justina. He is gonna manage to go down. Team K getting another kill on the board right now. Team K looking very good here in game 4. KS. Looks like they are going to back up for the time being. They want to get a full reset. They want to get better armor. There were uncommon armor, but the battle is still going on the other side of the map. We got BDU. Wow, the Yoda ultimate is going to come out early on here as well. MV getting hit off that first clip. Zhao Ming now could be in big trouble. He is going to be taken out there by UIAJ. And a big pair coming from the Matari. The F3 is forced out of the Yoda to make sure he doesn't take any damage. But he might be in big trouble. Mr. BK might be taken out here. He does get some movement in. He manages to get some heal off that Kurumi.
We are going to see Xian Yu trying to come in as well onto Mr. BK. We're going to see the Stoneforn come out with that greatsword here. And it looks like Xian Yu is going to go down here. Team Mr. BK able to get the kill here. Gets a charge attack onto Yu. We're going to see him try and use that ultimate ability to save himself here. But Mr. BK bringing out that ultimate as fast as he can here, trying to see if he's able to deal some damage. He's going to cancel it early here, and they're just going to camp that body because Yu, the last remaining player, and they already have used their resurrections. This is not the spot they want to be in here. Taking a look at our leaderboard here, 2 of our teams have passed. VNGC has now passed Team BB in points, putting up 10 kills on the board already, 11 kills on the board, and it is not even 8 minutes into the game here. Has already passed BB in the overall standings here. The mistime parry from Naro here is going to pop the bell for a safety option, and Biggie is going to come in and help him get this kill here. TM, only 1 kill on the board so far. FA, 7 kills on the board here. And this is our overall standings plus the kills in this game. Oliver here getting dangerously low. He's able to hit the teleport out, but he dies in the storm here. And Yeri is going to be able to actually get that kill point here, assisted by the storm. And it looks like they're going to hold this angle here because they do not want FA to come back here. This could be dangerous for them. TYEK playing with the storm here, trying to make something happen. Tries to go for a parry. Yeri is unable to get it through. FA Mind's able to get out. Tabrath here. We're just hearing parry come off left, right, and center. A successful parry coming through. Yeri able to get the shot off. Loves is going to go down. Oliver's going to go down. And VNGC Spence is also going to go down. And Minds also going down. They do have their resurrections here. Yeri with the parry. Bars. And is going to come through and wipe out that squad with the dual blade spam.
Sep, the tech chase on those dual blades are super strong. Super strong. It looks like a Bane is out. It might be for VNGC. It is. I saw it get called in earlier. We do have a gift code. I'm not sure. I believe you got to put those inside the game client. But that is for another time. We have NFE now getting super aggressive. Kunkka does pick up the kill on JZSP's Rude now. The resurrection is going to come in. Dada does manage to get his teammate up here. They do. BBE is gonna get that stash as well. They are gonna get better loot from that stash. Did you get really good J's and also armor if you do not have it yet? But the fight is still here in the storm. These teams do not have Kurumi. This is super dangerous. It is only zone 1, so they could stay in here for a little while. It's not gonna be taken for that much. Got Dada though. He is gonna get back inside the zone. Purple dual blades in hands. We've seen a lot of dual blades right now out for these teams. Toyota only 26% on that ultimate. He needs to be real careful. He's not going to have that pill for his teammates. There's like 3 teams here right now. Rethan now. Trying to lay down some bow shots off the back end. A parry comes in. Looks like the Viper is going to get that off. Rethan try to pill for his teammate. JZSB Rude try to get the kill there, but it was not enough damage there. Dada now getting spotted in the storm by TYEK's Crix now. Currently with a purple dagger in hand. He only has that common repeating crossbow. But look how many teams are here right here. Look at the congestion. Look at the mini-map right now. All these colors, all these teams are in this area right now. These teams want to secure as many kills as they can right now. And look, BNGC, 12 kills on the board. 209.5 points on the board. The Draco Storm did get picked up by Biggie. He is going to get that buff, that super strong buff. Wait, the Sun came in. The Viper ult came in. But the Draco Storm team... WCL Biggie is going to get aggressive on. It looks like they are on the hunt right now. Rohai High. Looks like they're trying to reposition for the time being. Right, trying to reposition, but Biggie is on the trail. Yu does get taken out by Shiyun. Tap route as well, picking up a kill on the feed. We got Biggie is not gonna let this go, Seb. He's gonna continue to aggress this. He's using his umbrella to get closer to his opponent there. He only has 12 grapples left, but they are full committed. WCL want this kill. They see a lone wolf and they want it right now. We got reborn terms coming in for 2 teams right now. Oh, did he lose him? Looks like they did lose this player. He's nowhere to be found, but the battle continues here in the storm. We got Zest Winery. We have a lot of action right here. The dual blades are out for the Justina. NFTs, Rethan, forced to pop that F. Tries to go for the scale rush there. Manages to get in. The RB jump LMB. The Justina gets hit by the bow shot right there, but the dagger cleans up the kill. Rethan does get taken out by Krex. Now, Yuri is going to continue their aggression here onto the opposition Justina here. Looking for an entry. He does not release. He does not get caught. The Tomo ultimate is invested. TYK, he gets a nice tap dodge, but does not matter. The dual blades are out. The backstab from the Matara ultimate is invested as well. It's a lot of action happening right now. The Justina ultimate came out as well. No freeze though. Matari's both popped that ultimate, so these teams are going to be invisible for the time being. You guys saw on the right hand side of the screen, those were the codes for the game. You have to input that in the Steam client. So make sure you guys do that first serve, but a big fair turn from Tab. He does not manage to get the full punish off of it though. He backs up Dada. He did not get a drop, goes down. Matters well. TYEK coming out big here. And it looks like they are going to do a full wipe there. Wow, coming out big with 3 kills. Securing that kill on that team. Very nicely done by TYEK there.
Badu and HG, the 2 teams that have been fully eliminated in this game. Unfortunate to see them go out so early here. As we're taking a look, Alex is going to go down here from Mr. BK's Yodohime ultimate here, as we're going to see VNGC Roy picking up another kill, putting them at 13 here. Excuse me, absolutely insane.
Yeah.
It's just seeing these kills come out, 13 kills right off the bat. That is the aggressiveness we love to see from the SEA region here, as we're seeing NV here taking some ranged damage from TYEK, who's overweighting in the wings for them to engage in a fight. NV here only on 5 kills. Pretty evenly spread out here, as we're going to take a look over at BSC fighting JZSP right now. Pato here trying to deal some damage on to Zyki right now, and it looks like Zyki is going to go down. Zafkiel, sorry for the mispronunciation there. Pato is going to be able to take him down with the dual blades there. It looked like the fight was going to flip on itself here. JZSP, 1 player remaining, and they are going to find him hiding in the bush. He tries to use the F to silence the players, but it's not enough. He gets a parry onto 2 of them, but it is not enough because there is still a 1 player, and Pato on that 2 kill streak, able to come away with the kill, putting them at 6 kills apiece here, as BBE and Team K start their face off here. BBE with that Vermilion's Birdmite, so they are not afraid of death right now. All they have to fear is fear itself, as Team K trying to make something happen with this ultimate here. Kra trying to stun a player, and it looks like he's going to be able to get Ivan, but Ivan's able to dash out just in time here, avoids line of sight, and we're going to see Fat Milk try and make something happen. Kra taking a lot of damage here, needs to get out of this zone as well. He's taking tick from the zone, as we're going to see Fat Milk just absolutely mince Kra. Kra needs to heal, but he is going to go down here to Fat Milk, assisted by the Storm here. Asbon here also trying to make something happen. It looks like they're going to try and get Team K's EUN. They teleport, but they teleport right into the clutches of BBE. BBE is going to be able to pick up another kill here, but PBSC is actually going to third party the kill. My mistake, Asbon not able to come away with it here, and it looks like they're going to be running into FA as well, waiting in the wings for them to finish off this fight here. They do have that Vermilion's Birdmite buff still, waiting for that to happen. We're going to see Asbon get eliminated here, or sorry, parried, as we're going to see BSC get teleport away, but they're gonna run right into TYEK and go down here. BSC's teleport actually turned into turmoil here, and it looks like they're gonna go down because they ran right into the storm, right into TYEK, as now BBE is gonna face against TYEK. He gets 1 grab out of nowhere here, and they're gonna hit him with the flamer. It's over for Yeri here. Yeri going down. BBE picking up another kill.
That grab onto that player, Asbon, I framed the tap dodge. He predicted it. He got the grab. His teammate was there with the ranged weapons right after the grab. That was very beautiful. There's a lot of fights happening, but I just want to say that iframe from that Phantom step to not get stunned from that Viper ultimate, that was actually so clean. That right there, the Viper did not get that confirmation, but the Justina freeze comes in. He does get 3 freezes off, and now Unique is forced to pop the Viper ultimate. And the Wu Chen iframe once again comes in. They are not going to be stunned, but another party showed up. It's PG. Yoku trying to back up, trying to get a reset in. We got BNGC continuing to tear here in game 4. And the Earthshaker is out here. That does a lot of damage. You got to be very careful here. I feel like every team right now has dual blades right now. The bounties are out. BNGC is going to get a reset in. They're going to try to secure the box here. They're using the ultimates. Make sure the F3 is out. Make sure they do get the box. The Draco Storm is confirmed here for Envy. Now it's time for them to get aggressive. Purple Greatsword in hand. I don't remember if he was the one with the Earthshaker, but if it is, with that Purple Greatsword, it is going to do a lot of damage. They're going to run right into the Bane right now. It's looking like they did not spot anybody here. They're looking for... Oh, did he see him? No, he's hiding behind the rock there. We got TM Unique now on the hunt against... I can't read the names. VNGC, sorry. SP Gens. He is trying to run away from TM right now, but TM is on the trail. No silence comes out here for Unique. But look at the tracking. These players do have eyes on him. They're not going to let him go. The Matari trying to run away for the time being. He is going to be cleaned up here by TM. Doing a very good job. It looks like TM is trying to put more pressure on. Looks like Sue did show up to the party. We got Peru being taken out by Rozu there as well. Pampy baiting out the pair. The Draco Storm is out though. This might be Pampy's life here. He might be taken out. The Draco Storm is way too powerful. He does. Narrow secures his kill there. Simpson as well gets taken out in the kill feed. The aggression continues here though. Looks like he did spot him. Yep, there he goes. The Justina gets caught out. The RB comes in. And the LNB as well. The Stormform clinks. And he's baiting out those parries. The F is forced out of that Justina. He's gonna wait. He does not release. The clean comes in. It's a 1v1 situation here. Narrow trying to get something done here. Trying to win the neutral battle here. But it looks like he did get the call to back up. They do have that Draco Storm. So they are going to continue their aggression here. Rethan now getting spotted. Goes behind the house. Does manage to stay mobile for the time being. He might ran him into another team. BBE. Here it is. They're hearing the big pair coming from Asbon. And the release. And the bell comes out from the monk. The Kurumi ultimate is invested as well. And gets another RB off. The Kurumi might be in big trouble here. She can't be taken out here. That is not the first character you want dead here for your team. The Viper ultimate is going to be invested as well. The Draco Storm doing a lot of damage now. Mr. BK coming out with the Yoda ultimate. He's gonna get 3 slashes out. He gets a lot of damage. The Wuchip Port comes out. And Sue now with the Yushan ultimate is out trying to see if he can get a kill off that damage. Wow, what a series of events happened there. There's a lot of action there. He's trying to stop this rest from happening in the storm from the Kurumi. The Yushan now, the deform comes in. He is going to have to back up for the time being, try to find a good spot to reset. That team still has Draco Storm, Seb.
Oh, yeah, and that thing is going to be running out pretty soon here. So we're going to see Fat Milk is going to go down from BBE here. Ben Boo Esports here, not looking too great right now. It's getting a little bit messy for them. We're going to see a bell come out here as TM is actually going to get completely eliminated here. Asbon forced to pop that Monk ult here. We're going to see a little bit of Monk on Monk violence or action, if you would like to call it here, as Biggie here just absolutely supporting his Monk as Asbon's Kurumi is nowhere to be found here. Asbon completely exposed, trying to run away here, but it looks like that is going to be it for him. Picking up 9 kills in the game is not too bad, but it looks like VNGC is going to be coming away victorious here. And FE is also going to be going down as well. Mr. Ho picking up a kill for Team KS here. As FA's Mind's trying to deal some damage, we're going to see the Viper ultimate come out, trying to stun Biggie here, and he's going to get stunned, going into the overkill combo here with the ultimate from the Yodo Hime as well, just popping all of their ults, using their abilities to the best of their abilities. Mines here trying to deal some damage with that longsword charge attack here. He's getting some damage off onto Biggie. He is going to come away with the 1 kill onto Biggie, and then they're going to TP out as fast as they can. Get the kill, secure the bag, bounce out as fast as you can. That is the name of the game right now. TM Esports eliminated with only 2 kills up on the board. This is going to allow FA, if they have a pop-off game, to catch up very fast here. And FA is looking pretty strong. So is KS right now as they're coming through with a huge Yodo play here, not able to do too much, not as much as they would love to do here. As NV also up on the board with 10 kills here, and it looks like VNGC only has 1 player remaining from their squad, and it is their Justina Gu here. Their Justina's going to try and take it as far as they can with the most amount of points here. See Sue here trying to make something happen with the nunchucks and the dual blades, but it looks like FA's Love is going to be able to take him down, and that is going to be it for our sub from WCL, Sue. We're going to see the double grab come out from Nero here, but he's going to drop one. WCL's Nero not having the greatest monk plays today that we've seen so far. He's going to be able to get a small heal from his Karumi here, but he's getting dangerously low. Oliver here trying to go for that jump parry in the middle. We're going to see Nero try and pop the bell, but Oliver able to come away with the kill using that dagger. Mines picking up that soul bloom essence, and then we're going to see FA and Oliver again bringing out that huge Viper stun, but they're going to use it to just stun and get away as fast as possible. They are getting pretty low here. They're going to use those Wu Chen S, get some shield back, block projectiles from either side, and then regroup and figure out what the next part of their strategy is.
They had to stop because Envy was on the other end. MVGC, Roy now, popping that Justina ultimate, trying to get away from the opposition teams. There's 2 teams around. There's a lot of teams, and they do have his eye on him. Oh, he does not get clipped off that bow shot. He's still alive. But his ass ball coming out big with a bow shot midair. He releases, he confirms the kill on Roy. And BBE getting another kill on the board. Only 2 players alive for BBE right now, but they're still applying pressure, still getting some kills done. Very nicely done for them. But the battle continues. We got Oliver coming in big with a big parry. Yeri now getting taken out. Wow, the dagger doing a lot of damage there. Looks like he was getting spammed by range shots from the other side as well. Oliver trying to find a good place for him to get a reset. Then he gets hit by the burst arrow. You need to get very careful there with those burst arrow. That thing does a lot of damage. But look, they get right into just the Yoda as well. Wow, he gets the kill there. Mr. BK gets the kill on Oliver. The follow comes in. Yeah, looks like BBE is going to be aggressed on. Dada does not manage to get a grapple onto that opposition player there. He's going to get on top of the roof, doing a very good job staying mobile there. The monk now getting caught out. Asbon forced to pop the F-Bill. He does have the ultimate. He needs it. He does have that gold greatsword as well. And he does scale off his armor for that monk grab. So that is a very good job to have that gold armor on your monk. He does manage to get back with his team KS. Just laying down some range shots. All these teams are so congested here. The 3 burst is out for this bow. Leone, KS, Envy as well with a 3 burst on the bow. It's just a battle of the range here, Seb.
Battle of the range is when it starts to get a little bit chaotic here. We're seeing range shots getting popped left, right, and center, and this is when you're going to want to have a Wu Chen on your team. Using those shields just to be able to block the projectiles from hitting you and your team is so useful here, as we're seeing Mr. BK trying to send some shots off as well. BBE, only 2 players left, but they're trying to take their 10 kills as far as they can, because if they're going to be able to get that multiplier, they're going to be able to come back on top even after the other team has passed them here, because VNGC has gone completely down here. They have been completely eliminated from this game here. Mine's able to get some shield back from the Wu Chen of Love here, and it looks like Oliver has gone down, but Love and Mines are the only 2 remaining players of FA here. They are getting sharked down. They know that they aren't at full strength here as well. JZSP as well, losing a member of their team. It looks like NV is one of the only teams left with a full squad. All of these other teams have lost a member and are other than KS and NV. These teams are full squads, but the rest of them are 2v2 matchups. So this could be interesting. These 2v2s might actually stand a chance if the full squads get eliminated early off these third parties here. KS and NV two teams that we haven't seen way too much of, but it looks like right now they are putting in work here. NV sending off some huge bow shots onto Team KS, dealing some flame damage, having that split shot as well, just absolutely trying to annihilate the rest of these teams. RD as well, still in this game, making stuff happen while we speak. JSP trying to make something happen. Wood here, very low on HP. He is going to get frozen here, and Mitsu trying to come away with the kill, but it looks like he's lost him. And KS's Mr. Ho is going to steal the kill from Mitsu here. Rude trying to pick up their first kill in the game, trying so hard, almost able to come away with it, but it looks like to no avail here. And it looks like Mitsu trying to come in on this third party here on Asbon. Asbon very low as well as Ibin. The same thing, very low. They need to pop their ults and get their heals ready to go, otherwise they're going to be in a lot of trouble. Constantly moving as to try and not take this range damage. Aswan saving his ult, hoping to get a reset off here, able to pop a little bit of shield here. Going into that stone form here, trying to go for a parry from that 1-2-3 combo. It looks like he wasn't able to get into it, as NV is going to try and converge onto BBE's location here, while they try and add some more kill points to their roster. And it looks like they're going to kill RD. Rudes Kusogaki is going to go down here. We're going to see the cavalry bloom come out from Mr. BK here, trying to deal some extreme amount of damage to Rude's team before they can get even a single kill.
You gotta be careful. Look, he's moving right in. Those gold doughblades with cavalry bloom are gonna do a lot of damage, but KS trying to maintain the back end, laying down some range shots. The Wuchen F does come up, so they do not receive any of that range from Envy on the other side. We have Bamboo Esports on the other side as well. Once again, the zone is spreading. Zone 6 about to move into zone 7. We got Mitsu forced to pop the F to Justina for RD. He's trying to get a powder off. Got Envy, Mr. BK right now, holding this LMB charge. Cavalry Boom, we just talked about how powerful this is. He gets that movement. Even if he releases, he just continues to be agile and movement, continue to be mobile, so that's very good to have. Even if you want to release, you can use it to get your stamina back up, so it's really good to have. We got Leone now. Looks like Mitsu might be taken out here, and he does by Envy Mr. BK. He does confirm the kill there. Battle now starts. A parry comes in from the Wuchen. The 1-2 off the nunchucks. The follow-up, no follow-up, but the parry comes in. Mr. Ho coming out big, and Leone gets taken out in mines now. Tries to do more damage. He is going to be ported out into the storm by his team FA. Continuing to run here in game 4. Trying to get more kills. The Viper ultimate is out. Looks like the Monk is going to be staggered. As well as the Yodo off that ultimate. The Viper silence comes in. He will not be able to slam if he gets a grab off. He's locked up for the time being. The Kurumi ultimate comes in right at time. He's going to stay healthy here. Mr. BK now forced to pop the Yodo ultimate. He's trying to lay down some damage onto the Monk. Trying to see if he can get the kill. He's super weak. The Monk needs to be very careful here. He gets a double grab. UIH, he gets punished and has one. Coming out big here. He gets another double grab. Now the Yodo forced to pop the ultimate. Monk now has the bell up. He's weaving it. Another weave. Now trying to lay down some hits here off that Yodo ultimate. Does not confirm anything. The Monk went huge there. Wow, what a play from the Monk. BBE now trying to lay low, trying to stay up, trying to make sure he can continue applying this pressure here on the Yodo. KS with this, oh my god, the follow-up of those dual blades. He's just gonna get completely shredded. Mr. Ho securing the kill here for his team. KS, BBE now. This might be game 4. They're gonna continue the run here. The F3 Esports out of the Yodo. The follow-up as well, the Viper trying to get something done. He does clink, but it does not matter. Mr. Ho gets another kill now. A 2v, probably 2v1v1 or 2v2. The Monk, Asbon gets caught up. The Wuchen ultimate is out, and look at the jump in the storm. Now coming out big here. It looks like they are gonna get the dub here. Wow, what a game 4. He went huge there. He went massive. He went hard when he needed to. He got those kills. He got the W. He was just going. Wow, Seb, I have no words.
It's literally the one thing that you can say. It's just wow. I'm the exact same way right now. I watched that with my jaw hanging on the floor. The crazy plays coming up from Team KS, how smart they were to be able to just buy their time. They had 5 kills already, and they just came through, getting more and more kills, wiping out those solos and duos. They were one of the teams that had 3 players left. They did lose a player pretty early into that ending fight there, but they had a huge Yodo ult. They had a huge other ultimates here as they were able to come through. Envy not able to make the most of their situation, but BB coming through with a huge Monk ultimate there. The grabs, he was silenced for a bit, and then he was getting hit with a Yodo ult. He 100 IQ play goes behind the Wu Chen F shield, wind wall, and then gets a double grab. Goes to get a triple grab. He tries to go for a second double grab. He catches the first person. Then when he goes and grabs the second person, the damage from the grab kills the player. So he doesn't actually end up grabbing them in the hand and getting the extra damage from the double slam. But he still picks up that kill, then gets the grab and the slam again.
Wow. But the Yodo responded. The Yodo responded right there at the end. He popped the ultimate, he tried to shred the Monk, and then to finish it off, he got the juggle from across the end of that small circle to the other side to get the kill in the storm from those dual blades. He was frying. He was frying.
It was phenomenal play, if I do say so myself. KS coming out and surprising us here with a huge play. We haven't seen KS pop off like this before, ever, I don't think. Taking a look at our standings here, we are going to see NV placing first in the lobby here. They are going to have 15 kills and 3 ranking points here. So KS, the people who placed first, with the 5 ranking points and the huge multiplier, did not get enough kills to place first overall here. So it looks like they are going to be lower in the standings than they would have liked. FA is actually going to get second place with a 24.5 point game here. BB overtaking VNGC by 2.2 points, putting them back on the very top of the leaderboard, I believe. That is going to be intense. They're just battling out for that 0.01. I'm predicting right now that BB and VNGC are going to be separated and after the very final game by 0.2 points.
0.2 points, that is your prediction?
Yes. It's going to be 0.2 of a point. And it's going to be so close.
It is so close right now. We're moving right into our MVP. MRBK with, look at the damage, Seb. Go ahead, you got this one. Go ahead, Seb.
35,000 damage. Absolutely insane. So you can tell he's putting in work without getting a lot of kills, right? Because we saw less damage come out from a 15 kill game by one player. So you know he's putting in that grind. 11,000 of his damage actually coming from the bow and arrow, I believe, with 7,000 of it coming from the dagger and the rest coming from his ultimate here. He had Earth Shaker, Soul Jade, Skyforce, Overlord, Cavalry Bloom, and then he also had Scatter Shot and Fire Arrows here.
Super strong Jades. The Cavalry Bloom, we saw how much damage it put in. Mr. BK just popped off right there. It was insane. That was, I don't know, Seb. I don't know. I don't think I can take. I don't think I can take another game like this.
It's so insane. Like, okay,
we have 2 more games.
Our mentals right now are just absolutely in shock. Our circuits have shorted out in our brains, and we're just like, oh my god, what's going on here? Imagine the players.
Yeah.
Imagine how they're feeling right now, sitting behind their monitors going, what just happened?
You need to stay composed. You got to stay your head in the game. But you know what else has to stay the head in the game? It's us coming back after this quick break of the Asian Challenge Trio Grand Finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, we had a little bit of a second to reboot our brains as these players are also taking a second to check their mentals because, wow, what a game. I'm still processing everything that was going on there. It was absolutely insane. Phenomenal play by everybody there. Great to see how these players were using their abilities, using the ultimates to the best potential that they can, just playing so smart and being able to pick up kills exactly when you need to, jumping in where you jump in at that right pocket. There's a line and you need to jump in at a certain point on that line and hop on the train and ride it all the way to victory land. But if you get on too soon, you could derail the train. If you get on too late, the train's already left without you.
Yep. Wow. Our second to last game of the night. Seb, look, not one team alone has won back-to-back or more than one game. So it can be anybody's game right here. It looks like these players are loading up here to game 5. I want to see an off pick. Seb, look, let me ask you something. Who would you rather see right now? If you have not seen somebody, there's only 2 heroes we have not seen out in the field right now, which is Tarka and Takeda. Which one would you prefer seeing right now?
Oh, I want to see Takeda so bad.
Me too.
I feel like Takeda would be a lot more versatile. See, the thing is we're going to see Tarka, and we're not actually going to see anything because there's no chance to infinite because you're going to get knocked to the side by another player. Taking a look, let me just mention something really quick. I'll hop back on that in a second. Both NV and FA have played a hero 4 times. They're on 3 points left, so they cannot play some of these heroes even a second time because they're going to be at risk of losing their heroes. Having that extra hero pick did help FA have a really good game, but they could be in trouble for this game if they can't run their Transformers comp well. But look at, they've swapped out again. Loves, Mines, and Paralyze is now in the game as well. We're going to see a couple more switches around through this as well. Mr. BK, Roju, and UJ running Transformer comps. Pato, Hendrix, and Ska running that Transformers comp. And we're going to see Ibin, Fat Milk, and Asbon running the different comp here. Taking a look at where we're going to see spawns. It's relatively spread out. We're going to see the one fight on the western side of the map, and it's going to be huge. Or eastern side, sorry. That fight is going to be big. This is where lots of our teams, BBE and VNGC, spawning right next to each other. That is going to be a very fun fight right at the start. And then, of course, we have 3 teams, HG, Badu, and I believe CL are at that western side gold zone here as we're taking a look and getting ready to hop into the second last game of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, look at that. Look at how many players are already there.
Wow.
NV's Mr. BK was the player that we are going to be first looking at here. FA Paralyzed here. The bloodbath has already begun. We're not even a minute in here, and these players are already getting their loot and getting around. FA Loves, without a weapon here, is going to pick up a kill. Without a weapon, fist kills Kusogashi. He's able to pick up some dual blades here, but the absolute cheese of being able to get a kill with a focus attack from a kick without a weapon at all. Picking up another kill here. FA already on 3 kills here as we're turning over to Team K on the back foot now. Nan is going dangerously low here as we're going to see Team K and BSC entering in this fight as well. BBE taking a kill as well. Asbon taking down TYEK. We're going to see BSC Pato take down Team K's Non-Kra and EUN right now. And then Pato is going to go down here so that we're going to see a third party Mines come in onto NV right now. We're going to see them try and run for their life, but NV is looking very defensive right now. They're trying to not die. TM Unique is also going to go down to VNGC. Roy picking up his first kill of, and definitely first of many in this game here. BSC Pato has gone down here. Mines coming in with a huge third party, and then NV tried to come in with a third party as well, but it was unsuccessful. Huge musket shots coming out from NV right now.
Wow. The no ultimate circle is up. FA is playing very aggressive right now, Seb. Looks like Drops is going to pick up a kill in the feed against Sue there. Fat Milk now on the Yodo with a Common Spear in hand. Does get cut off by the dagger. Trying to find an opening here for his team. The Rock does stop his, but he comes out big with a parry. Now, WGC's Kurumi is in big trouble. Does manage to get the ultimate off. It comes big. Another parry comes in. I've been picking up a kill on Simpson. Releases that once again. The Monk ultimate is out now. That Milk is going to respond with the ultimate of his own. He's just hitting him. He's taking all that damage. The Monk could be in big trouble here. He gets taken out. Looks like the Viper ultimate. Was that a Viper ultimate? It looked like he was just standing there for a second. Look, he's almost dead right now. Does get the tap dodge, and he does manage to stay alive for the time being. He's gonna go right inside the cave, trying to reposition. Now we got Bamboo Esports, Fat Milk. They do spot these players on top. Are they gonna get real aggressive again? Got Bamboo Esports with 222.8 points right now with 3 kills on the board. Still in the lead, but VNGC right under them right now. Wow, this is gonna be a make or break point for one of these teams. Look at TM as well. TM can show up if they need to. So this anybody's game still here in game 5, but I feel like we're gonna see a lot more aggression here coming in game 5. This is a second to last game, so we are gonna see more teams trying to go for more kills if they really need it. It's a high risk, high reward thing, but the battle continues here in Celestia. We have the Yushan ultimate already out here for Envy. Looks like they are going to try to reposition. They are currently running this Transformer comp. Mines picks up a kill on Team K's Iyun. Looks like they are gonna back up. The reset is going to come in. These players are just waiting for the time being. But the battle is still happening here on top of Mines. Fat Milk laying down some damage here for his team. And they do manage to pick up a kill on KS. And Fat Milk does manage to weave that Viper ultimate. He's going to pop the Yoda ultimate of his own. He's going to try to peel for his teammate here. Making sure he stays alive. He does manage to get some slashes in. And the damage comes in. And he does come out big here. And been doing big things here for his team. Leone does get taken out. Mr. Ho now does manage to pop that Bane. Now the scrap off starts, the Viper suddenly comes in, the Monk cannot do anything, but he gets a double parry! Now Roar responding! Ben does not matter, Ben responds and gets the kill on Roar, super unfortunate for him, even though he got the double parry. Looks like the Viper stun is gonna come in, and looks like that is gonna be Mr. Ho KS as well, losing another player. Look at all these ultimate, the Bane is still here, but it hasn't connected, a triple parry right there! Wow, Leone coming out big there! But Fat Milk getting clipped by the Bane! Super unfortunate. He does get stuck there on that terrain there, but it does not matter. He is going to be able to get away. KS is going to go for the reset. 2 players down. Leone's trying to get a resurrection here. The Bane is still up here for KS. He gets the LB charge off on the Yodo. Gets another double parry. He's coming out big. Leone has the parry. He's on check right now. The Bane is not hitting this area though. The Bane is not doing no damage here where all these bodies are at. The weave comes in here for Leone. He does get clipped off the second slash. Third slash, no connection. The Yoda trying to lay down some more hits here, but does not manage to get anything. The Yushan ultimate is invested as well. And now Simpson laying down some very heavy hits here onto the opposing team. Looks like he is going to drop down, trying to find a better place to reposition. He is going to cancel the ultimate. What a series of events, Seb.
Wow. Oh my god. Parry, 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 parry. Double parry, triple parry. Coming with a whole lot of parries. Nobody is safe. The Blues are just not flying today, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to see Fat Milk take out TM's Akame as well. Pampy trying to fight BBE here. BBE coming out on top of that fight. VNGC getting the short end of the stick here, letting BB break away with it. They were neck and neck, and now they're 8.8 points ahead. BB able to come away with the majority of the kills and their entire squad alive in that fight here, while VNGC was not able to do very much here. Akame taking a lot of damage as well. The third parties kept trying to take out BBE, but they just said, nah, we're staying alive. Staying alive. Oh. And yeah, they 9 kills up on the board here as we're going to flip over now to Sunwing's Rest here. BDU trying to make something happen onto WCL. Sue trying to come in and do some plays, but he's going to get silenced here, and Sue is looking very low. He is going to get double parried by more than one player here. It looks like the entire BDU team parried, and Sue is no longer alive.
FA with 7 kills right now. Grab already coming in for Nay here. NFE gumps up big with a double grab. MV getting taken out. 2 players off that monk. Nay coming out big here for his team. It's a double grab there. They did not respect the monk and they got punished for it. NFE now getting this the loot from these bodies. Very nicely done from them. Now BBE, Bamboo Esports, Fat Milk trying to lay down some pressure here for his team. Looks like Pampy is going to be taken out by Ivan here. He's going to get punished off of that, but the Barry comes in. And Unique is taking out TM. Only one more member alive, Akame. The lone Matari for his team. The backstab's coming in, but it looks like he might be taken out here. He's doing a very good job staying mobile. He's not getting caught, so this is very good for him. But the ultimate does run out. Akame does finish up getting cleaned up by BBE. Very nicely done there. Getting 12 kills right now here in Game 5.
Yeah.
BSC's.
BB has ran away with it, ladies and gentlemen. VNGC was not able to put very many kills up early onto the board. They still have a shot at making it through to the end of this game here and trying to run away with it near the end, because we know BB has a knack for losing a lot of placement points here, as we're going to see. BSC Shka here get a lot of kills. He's going to get the grab one time here. He's not going to be able to get a second one. He is getting dangerously low here, as we're going to see another player, BSC's Pato here, come in. Shka also trying to help out here, as the TYEK players are taking a lot of damage, and it looks like BSC Hendrix is going to end up helping their teammates and absolutely annihilating BBE here. Now running into mines, and before he's able to ult up, he is going to go down. Ivan using that spear to the best visibility. Paralyzed here, almost going down as well, and it looks like he is going to go down even if he had the ultimate up here, as there's one player left in FA. He is going to get parried, and that is going to be it for FA. They went from 100 to 0 in a matter of seconds here. Absolutely crazy here, topping off at 7 kills here. NV at 2 kills here. In order to pass FA, they're gonna have to either place very high or get a lot of kills. Taking a look, that we're gonna see PG's power using that monk to just hold that spot on to the Morris Blessing, so that they're able to get that extra loot and the buff here that they so perfectly want. We're gonna see BDU take out almost all of NFE as well here. We see BDU is gonna end up teleporting out of that to revive Xiaoming and get the reset off, just coming away with those kills. And ladies and gentlemen, you see these gift codes? I've got some information for you. The Love Naraka 60, you go type that in Naraka, it will give you a little gift here. I'm pretty sure you can redeem it multiple times, once per account, but it can be redeemed multiple times, as in everybody can type that in and they will all get one thing from it. And if you redeem all of the different codes, you can get a whole bunch of different things from it. And oh no, BBE Fat Milk has just redeemed a Draco Storm. Already on 15 kills, looking for blood. I feel like they're going to run away with it this game here.
Yeah.
If they are able to put... They're 16 points ahead of VNGC. VNGC only has 2 kills this game. If BB has pulled out all the stops this game. VNGC is not looking good right now. They have only 2 kills, great armor, and they are on the spawn island.
Wow.
What are they doing?
They probably just resurrected here. They just spawned it in. VNGC probably got taken out. Roy did manage to get a blue armor. Looks like there is a team on the trail there, though. HG here at Shipwreck. The NGC has to be real careful not to run in here into them right now. This could cost them their game. But man, Bamboo Esports, 15 kills already, and it looks like they're not gonna stop anytime soon as well. They're gonna continue to apply this pressure on all these teams. They want to get that gap they had when the tournament first started. Once again, but it looks like Leone and KS here, Team KS, are getting chased. Or were they getting chased? Yeah, they are getting chased by this Yushan ult. A lone wolf for Team K. Nan, the lone wolf, BBE, Bamboo Esports do spot the Yushan. They are going to get aggressive. They have the Draco Storm, like you stated earlier, Seb. They're gonna get super aggressive, and they're ready. They have full armor, purple armors, and full purple weapons. They're ready to go. Looks like they are going to wait for this Yusha ultimate to go away, and there it is. The D4 comes in, and now this side comes in. Yeah, he's not gonna be able to go anywhere. The Yushan cannot even F out of it. The Draco Storm doing a lot of damage, making sure he stays staggered. The silence is still up for a little bit longer. And he does go down before he can do anything. BBE, they're just going at full throttle right now. They're not gonna stop. Envy now. Wait, am I gonna get a juggle? Oh, no juggle off that monk grab. I thought he was gonna get the re-juggle off that cliff. Mr. BK is gonna deform. The Yushan, Matt, HG, trying to lay down some pressure here for his team. The monk does pull out the bell, does have that the F for the peel. The Kurumi ultimate is invested as well. This is a very tricky spot to fight. The terrain is very scuffy. Look, and 2 players get sent down off that boat. HG now trying to recover the long lost player there that just went down. The monk gets hit all the way down. Roy, he's trying to find another place to get back up for his team. Matt, now he's gonna have to scale rush up. He gets caught by the Yushan, but no follow-up off that first LMB. But Simpson doing a very good job. I heard Perry go down there in the bottom of the boat. Matt getting hit by the Yushan ultimate as well. Matt needs to get up and has to run for the time being. Simpson is not gonna let him go though. He's gonna continue rolling on his trail. Matt though, looks like he is gonna be able to get away for the time being. Simpson has a very nice movement with his Yushan ultimate, the F. But it does run out. Akame picking up a kill on Envy, Ruzu, and Pampy as well, picking up a kill on Envy, UYAJJ. And look, for you guys asking about the codes, more codes are up. The World Champ port comes in. BDU is safe for the time being. They got slow. The Tumult Ultimate was in play. BSC is not going to let them go. They do spawn them, but it looks like Shaka is gonna get that reset off that Vitalia there. The battle continues here in the storm though. The bell is called out for the opponent's monk there. See if they can find an opening here for his team. Simpson trying to find an opening as well. Roy getting caught out, and looks like Sheka is gonna have to force to pop the F here. The click comes in, and now it's a 2v1, and it's super hard to do anything from that when they release. Roy coming out big here for his team. Seb, the action does not stop.
The action definitely doesn't stop here, as we just saw VNGC go from Spawn Island, waited to respawn to the very last second, bided their time, just chilled up on the Spawn Island at 2 kills. They're now at 7 or 8 here. Of course, they're not rivaling with BBE's massive 16 kills, and it looks like they're actually going to run into BBE. This is going to decide who is going to be basically running away with the victory of this match here. Whoever wins this fight is going to win here, and it looks like BBB has the upper hand, but no! The NGC is going to come through with a huge ballista play, dealing a little bit of damage too, but Roy here is taking a lot of damage. He's going to have to ult up here, and it looks like BBE is going to teleport away. They're going to be able to get the res on their player, trying to spot where they are. They see Rude over by that. They see Team Rude over by that. Morris Blessing here as Fat Milk here, still hungry for that kill onto Roy High here, trying to make something happen. He's able to hit him with the shot, and Asbon is able to finish him off with the dagger here, and this is the decider. Ladies and gentlemen, if they are not able to get him up, it is going to be game. BBE is going to 3v2 this fight here, try and find the other player. They're going to keep an eye on Roy's body here, and it looks like they found him here, and that is the kill. Simpson has been eliminated here, and there's 1 player left for VNGC, and they're going to try and take their 8 kills and bring it to the finale. This is not looking good for them. I thought it was going to be close, but it looks like BBE had some tricks up their sleeve, and they wanted to run away with the dub in the second last game.
Wow, Bamboo Esports turning up where it matters. It does not matter how you start, it matters how you finish. And right now, the second to last game, they're doing very well. But looks like RD is going to continue to get aggressive here onto Envy. Envy's Monk is forced to pop that ultimate. The Viper ultimate is going to come out for RD as well. The Stun's going to come in play. No slam off that grab. And now the spam is going to come in for all of these players. The silence as well. So no follow-up is that. And now look at the dagger damage coming in here. And he just gets completely shredded off. He couldn't do anything there. RD doing a very good job taking care of that monk there as fast as possible. They still have that Draco Storm too. So I'm curious to see if they're going to get aggressive. They have to. They have to get aggressive here. Yeah, it looks like they are.
For sure. They are going to need to get aggressive, otherwise they will not be able to play and compete in this tournament here. As we're going to take a look now, 19 kills for Team BB, and it's not even close to the final circle yet. There are still 23 players alive, so this could be a huge game for them if they continue to play the way they're playing here. Wood here, able to get a couple shots onto Alex with the charge attack here, and it just as Wood's teammates join in, he's able to finish off the kill here, and it looks like BBB's Ivan is going to go down here. They are going to end up teleporting into the zone here, and it looks like they're going to leave Ivan. Asbon and Fat Milk need to get out of here, trying to carry their 19 kills away, but KS with that Draco Storm is just absolutely lethal. Even a team like BBE can't compete with Draco Storm. It's just way too powerful. Fat Milk here is going to try and just take his multiplier as far as he can here, running away from who has now run into JZSP as well, trying to fight against Fat Milk here. It looks like Fat Milk is going to end up taking an L here. He needs to run away as fast as he can. We're going to see a freeze come in from Zafakil here. Fat Milk able to get a riposte in off of the stone form, putting one of their players super low, trying to pick up another kill, and it looks like he says, you know what, if I'm gonna go out, I'm gonna go out in a blaze of glory. Where's my kill here? He tries to get it, but it looks like he's gonna end up having to leave here as the other team is going to reset. Fat Milk is gonna try and get away as fast as possible. He's gonna need to replenish, but Zafakil was so close to going out there. The pistol shot missed him by mere centimeters here, ladies and gentlemen, as they've now refound Fat Milk, and Fat Milk, Team Rude, is hungry for their third kill of the game here. They do not want to let Fat Milk get any more kills here. Scale rushing and trying to grapple out of the way, using that movement with the greatsword to try and put some space between them. He's gonna pop that ultimate to try and put some difference. Mitsu here just running underneath him, sending off shots here. He's gonna hold the delay. He's gonna just send those 3 shots into the air. I'm pretty sure he was hoping for a teleport there, but it looks like it's unsuccessful. He's gonna go into the stone form here, but the stone form is not able to compete against 3 professional players here, as RD's Basil picks up the 3rd kill for Team Rude here. TM only 3 kills on the board as well here. They need to put some kills up, otherwise they are going to be in a lot of trouble as well. They're going to see him with the extended Nezha's Might here, flowing and killing JZSP Dada. TM's Pampy picking up the 4th kill for TM here. They need to pick up the pace here. They are around 40 points behind VNGC, and we're seeing BB has been completely eliminated. So if VNGC picks up the pace here, they are going to be able to pass BB.
Wow. This could turn around. VNGC, if they get at least 14 kills, around 14, 13 kills, and they get the dub, probably the efforts from Bamboo Esports did not matter in this game. Even with 19 kills on the board, the multipliers was important. That's what gives you the chunky score. The multiplier from placement. Obviously, the kills do matter, but we have now action here in Mines. Leone now, KS going in for the silent, does not manage to get it. But they're going to continue to get aggression. They do force the F out of the Justina. A Flamebringer is out as well. Looks like they want to back up for the time being, but KS is not going to let this go. Oh, goes for the roll, but he gets caught off that. He didn't get the silence as well. The Wuchen is there for the Blades. Make sure they maintain that shield up. Looks like Rude is going to be taken out here by Leone, doing a very good job staying on him. And his teammate showing up for the stagger. Very nice job. The Scale Rush comes in. Looks like Justina's there. The Viper as well. The Viper is going to invest the ultimate here. Kusugaki now. Does he manage to get a stun? He does not. But it does not matter. They have their eyes on the Justina. But the counter stun comes in, and now the Yodo is going to pop the ultimate. And the port comes in just in time. They're safe for the time being. KS is going to go for the reset as well. Looks like they're trying to look for them. I don't think they have word of where they're at. I don't think they got their information. Yeah, looks like they are going to get a reset in. Pampy at the blessing. They are going to unlock this box as well. TM. Oh, they're getting hit. The range shots are coming in. You got to be real careful here. They can invest that Tumult ultimate if they need to, but it's not probably something you want to do here. You probably want to use that ultimate to get kills here in this circle closing up here, zone 4. Got TM now. Looks like they are going to try to reposition here for the time being. They just needed Pampy doing a very good job staying mobile here, making sure he does not get caught up here by any of these players. But look, there's still 17 people alive. 7 teams alive here in zone 4. It's going to be a lot of action once this zone closes. It's going to be a very interesting zone because it's landing here in mines, and we do know how the terrain is here in mines. The Swarmer is out here for Nanog. KS trying to lay down some pressure here from the top of the rock. Pampy and Co are going to try to get the top of that mid tower there. Kame looks like he does have a gold longsword as well. If he does have that Phoenix Blast, we do know how strong that is. Did I hear a fight? I think they are fighting now. Yeah, there it is. We have a fight now. Pampy forced to pop the Ev, and the Tumult ultimate is invested as well. It looks like Peru is in big trouble. Does manage to get that Kurumi ultimate out just in time. Power now trying to find an opening to get a grab, but this terrain is not in his favor. It looks like TM is going to back up for the time being. Yeah, PG. He's going to go for the long range grabs, trying to see if he can pick up any grabs on RD. They're just going to sit low. They're going to try to maintain their health at high. They're very healthy right now, so they're doing a very good job. Looks like Power is going to have to deform anytime once this runs out.
Look at Pampy. Pampy's just hiding underneath where PG was. It looks like they're going to go up now here and freeze a couple of these players into a huge strike. PG's Power just pushing everybody else off of this tower here. He's going to go for that triple charged greatsword attack here as Pampy here going into the huge Nezha's Might attack into... And Unique is going to come away, steal the kill away from Pampy, but I don't think he minds. Their teammates, as long as their team gets the kill, it's all that matters here. Mitsu here trying to make something happen on to PG's Power, and it looks like RD is going to pick up that kill here. 4 kills on the board now for RD, and it looks like Yoku is going to be able to almost get the resurrection onto Peru here, trying to revive that Kurumi. Would be super essential for them to be able to survive into this game, but it looks like it is going to be no dice for them. RD, 4 kills on the board, looking pretty strong, but they would have to have a 20-30 point game if they, or 20-30 point kills if they wanted to advance to the top 8 for this game and their next game, because they are very low down in the standings right now.
Correct. The Mezza's Might, you see how this is the second time I see it. It's like a vacuum. Once it hits, it just sucks anything. Pause. It just brings in everything from around, and it's just a super strong Jade. If you ever find that on the ground when you're playing, make sure you pick it up, and you'll just see the amount of damage you can do. If you catch one of the players from the opposite team is super strong. That Mezza might come in play here in this final circle. It looks like these teams are just going to reposition, try to stay here, mobile, make sure they do not get caught up. The cannon shots coming in from Pampy. TM continuing to run here in game 5. Looks like these teams are going to get aggressive here. The Yodo Fs are out. The port is going to come in for Yu as well. Do they spot him? Looks like they are going to go for the reset. They are not going to commit. Oh, Yu's super weak. That player is 1. They're going to try to reposition, but Kusakaki is going to get... I thought he was going to get aggressive. Now he got the Carter back up. They're going to try to play this safe. They want to get that placement point. None of these teams want to commit right now for the time being. But like, BNGC still alive. If they win this game, Seb, it can be a problem for Bamboo still. They're going to have to show up in game 6.
Oh, for sure. Every single person that gets killed after right now just adds on to the chance that VNGC is going to get a better multiplier in this game. And if VNGC SP, I'm going to call them Gens, gets a placement in the top 5 here, because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If 2 squads get eliminated and he's able to stay alive, he is going to be a force to be reckoned with. That is going to be 8 kills with a huge multiplier on them. Absolute insanity here, ladies and gentlemen, as KS is Nanog here trying to make something happen onto TM. Sending off some shots with the swarm here, as we're seeing Kusogaki trying to send some bow shots in. He's going to dodge ban Yu with that bow crippling shot here, as Kusogaki is going to go for a quick reset before he rejoins the fight. PG's Peru is going to take out Leone from KS as well. Rude's Mitsu here, one of our top solo players from yesterday, also trying to make something happen. Doesn't look like he's doing very much here. Pampy trying to also deal some damage to Xuanzi. Hopefully gonna make something happen, but it's looking a little bit bleak for them right now, as PG's Peru is gonna go down. Peru going down to Pampy here. Pampy picking up his They're picking up their 6th kill of the game, 7th here if they're able to get this one. They're trying to fully eliminate PG here, but it looks like we're going to see the Yueshon ult come out, and this is going to put Pampy in trouble, but he gets the kill with the freeze here and knocks KS out here. Gets a 2nd freeze here running through, trying to make something happen. He's able to knock out PG, and he's able to knock out a couple of these other players. Pampy with the 100 IQ freeze plays here, knocking players into the storm. Xiao Ming here, not able to use the movement to the best of his ability here. He needs to heal up fast, otherwise he's going to be in a lot of trouble, as Kusagaki is going to go down to Akame here. TM has started to take over this game here, and I'm pretty sure we have seen VN is still alive here in this game. Mitsu trying to attack with that Yodohime ult from underneath here. Rude still holding their position. Pampy as well. TM is looking very strong right now. BDU, 1 player left remaining. It is an 11-player situation, ladies and gentlemen. My bad. BDU does have 3 players left remaining. We're going to see RD Kusagaki been revived here, trying to come in with a stun. Did not get anything here. Sort of a misplay dropping down, as we're going to see Pampy try and bonk Kusagaki. He's going to knock him into the storm. Tries to go for that charged attack. Is unable to cast it here. We're going to see him go into a crouch cancel, and this is when the storm damage starts to hurt. He's going to start to go for a heal up here. He really needs to concentrate now, as we're going to see JZSP also coming away with the kill here, trying to make something happen, and it looks like Baidu is going to die here. Xian Yu trying to make something happen on the Pampy here, and look at who's still alive. Look at who is still alive. This could actually go to him. And I swear to God, I swear if this goes to him. Akame here trying to stay alive as well here. We're going to see Spence here, and it looks like TM is going to take the W here. TM coming through with the huge W. What a comeback from TM as well. But look, VNGC, 2nd place with 1 player left. They took their 8 kills all the way to the final. If he would have stayed in that building there, I bet he could have healed off 1. Yeah. In that end, he tried to go for the kills, the extra damage. You know, it's his play, his decision. At the end of the day, it could have not worked out for him, because they did have 3 players and he was competing against 1. So the tick damage, the way the ticks worked, he may or may not have made it. Tried to go for maybe a soul bloom, got trapped, ended up going down. Unfortunate, but TM, what a phenomenal game. They were able to just, as soon as they started getting kills, they had that high ground. They had the prime real estate in that Shadow Jade area. Once you get the high ground, or once you get an area that you can hold down without getting attacked, you're basically set for the rest of the match. And as soon as they started getting more and more and more kills, they just took off with it.
TM did a very good job that game 5. Like you said, they maintained high ground very well. They just continue to apply the pressure on all these teams when they needed to. They made sure all these teams wasted their ult. Make sure they are not the ones starting the aggression, but once they see everybody moving in, they're gonna be right there, ready for the fights. And it's very smartly done, very well played by TM. I wonder who betted some channel points on TM.
Well, the channel point betting has been against. This time we were playing with FA and
NV.
It's an
NV. Oh yes, there was.
And I just gotta say this. Chat knows that I lose channel points every single time I cast the NBPL. I'm always wrong, because I go, Runekeeper, no, I'm gonna bet against you, just because if I win, then I get more points. And I always end up losing, because I either bet on J Team or I bet on the underdog, and I lose. Today, I am now up to 14,000 channel points, and I bet 11,000 on FA. I'm feeling good about the channel points today, and plus I've won those back. So I am balling today. But enough about me. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys are really enjoying it. We have 1 more game to go after this. I'm excited to see these standings and see where these players are at, because we could be looking at a huge upset right now, that BBE didn't get to walk away with the huge multiplier here, as we're going to take a look at our standings right now. BB came in, they did get 25 points still, even though VNGC was able to come away with 15 points. Even with the multiplier on 8 kills, 19 kills is still going to trump that any day of the week. And yes, my channel points just came in. I'm now at 41,000. Just to flex on all of y'all broke boys. TM Esports winning the ground with 15 kills, 5 ranking points, and the 1.6 times multiplier, bringing them in to 29 points in the score. Unfortunate to see FA down back in that bottom 8 with 7.7 points. We saw NV with only 2.9 points. Team K and TYEK, teams that we've seen pick up way more kills than 1 and 0, down at 1 and 0. KS actually starting to bring the heat. A lot of the damage and kills, they're starting to come up, but they just can't hold on for very long because they hold on to the end with less amounts of kills, or they try and get more kills and then die.
Wow. Man, FA, they had a very good start off rip. And I knew Bamboo Esports was just waiting. They were just waiting. They were just gonna wait and see how things were going out. But now, like you said, it might be a problem. It's BNGC creeping up right now. I can't wait to see the upcoming overall points. We're gonna hop on over with the MVP of Game 5, Unique, with 16k damage. He does manage to get 6 kills for his team, and look at his healing, 11k healing for himself. He was on that Tumult. Very good hero to have here in these trios. Super strong Tumult. We've been talking about him all day. We see the Storm Shard that he had in play. That's a very good Jade. It could mess you up sometimes on the parry, so some players are a little skeptical about using the Storm Shard, but it's very strong. You know, the standard melee resist and the attack Jades for him. But they did very well this game. Unique doing a very good job with 7 assists as well. Wow. What a Game 5 has been.
And this just proves that first off, let's say 8,000 damage, 8,900 damage with the spear. The rest with ranged weapons, and then 1,254 with the greatsword here. But this just proves that you don't need good soul jades to win the game. He had was storm stride, and the rest was attack and melee resist soul jades. That is absolutely insane, ladies and gentlemen. Coming through and putting on for his team. It's nice to see a Tumult getting an MVP as well. We don't normally see that. It's usually a different hero that we see getting all of the kills, like Yodohime. But
or Justina.
Yeah,
we know how strong those heroes are. We know. But I'm also surprised to see earlier we had a Viper as an MVP. That's kind of rare as well. The Vipers, they're usually more in the back end. They're usually more the support on the team. You try to get the stuns for the team. But you know what else comes with a stun? This is break. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to come back for the last and final game of the Asian Challenge here, Grand Finals. See you when we come back.
ฉันตื่นขึ้นมาในที่แห่งนี้นับครั้งไม่ถ้วนเพื่อพบว่าฉันกำลังต่อสู้กับบางอย่างก่อนที่จะตายเหมือนเดิมมากันเยอะเชียวกะไม่ให้เกิดกันเลยคนเราตาเนี่ยแหละเราต้องไม่ตายง่ายๆทำไมคุณลูกมีอ่อนอย่างเงี้ยตายง่ายจังแกสิอ่อนอ้าวเดินโง่ๆแบบนี้ไม่ตายได้ไงลองไปขวาดูเข้าใจปะต้องให้สอนตลอดเฮ้ยระวังช่วยคุณลูกมีด้วยหลวงพี่ช่วยคุณลูกมีด้วยค่ะช่วยคุณลูกมีด้วยนะคะแย่แล้วหนีแล้วอะไรวะหนีอะไรอะ yes ดี๋ยวเฟิร์นอย่าเพิ่งดีใจ มาดิครับเอาจริง เราก็เก่งเหมือนกันเนี่ย ว้าวช่วยชูแล้วมีด้วยช่วยด้วยมาช่วยคุรุมิกันนะ นารากะเบรดพอยต์ฉลองครบรอบ 1 ปี มาพร้อมแมปใหม่กับเสียงภาคใบเฟิร์น พิเศษทดลองเล่นฟรี และเกมลดราคา 50% รีบมาช่วยคุรุมิในนารากะกันนะคะ
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2022 Asian Challenge Grand Final Trios. My name is Creatives, and I am with my man Seb. And today we are about to cast our last and watch our last and final game of the day. Seb, what a day it's been so far. These games have been insane. We've seen a lot of action from all of these teams. A lot of new stuff that I have not seen in trios. It has been an amazing time watching this. But now we have our two teams that are super close to each other for that #1 spot. And we also have a third. I'm very curious to see how the standings are. But Seb, talk to me, bro. Talk to me. What do you think and how do you think this last and final game is going to pan out?
Here's my predictions. One of the top 3 teams is going to go out and lose their resurrections super early, and they're going to choke. It's going to be either TM, it's going to be either BBE, it's going to be either VNGC. One of those 3 teams is going to go out super early, not get any kills, and they're going to fall down in the leaderboard. And it is going to suck, and it is going to be surprising, and it is going to be very sad. But I have faith that one team is going to be able... I want to see BBE, because we're going to get to take a look at the standings, I'm pretty sure, before we enter this game and see where everybody's at right now, to see how many points that VN needs to get above BB and how many points TM needs to try and surpass the other teams there, and so on and so forth. Because if there's a really close gap between a couple of these top players, which I don't think there is at the moment, but they could happen if one of these teams is a pop-off game. If there's a close gap and one team chokes, it's going to be so unfortunate for them.
Yeah.
And if we're going to take a look as well, the teams in 9th to 60, anywhere between 7th to 10th place, those teams are all very close together as well. So we might see a team get shorted out of that 8th place money because they choke the game as well, and a team that's in a lower place will be able to have a pop-off game and come up too. So we got to be watching the middle of the board as well, not just the top. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your last chance to get your predictions in for the championship on the Naraka Bladepoint official Discord server. Go there now and make sure that you are set and ready to go, because if you predict right, you'll be able to get a lot of free stuff, and that is what we love. You can also now... It is open to predict on who you will wish to become the Naraka Bladepoint Naraka Bladepoint Asian Cup Trios champion. Is it going to be Bamboo, VNGC, TM, or others? Place your bets now, or forever hold your peace. Oh my goodness! Hey, we called it. TYEK bringing out the Takeda.
Oh, yes. We have a Takeda out for game 6.
We have 2 Takedas. Drop from HG is also running a Takeda. We're seeing JZSP bringing out a Valda as well. We're seeing these unique hero picks, and that is what we love, ladies and gentlemen. Running away from the meta and creating your own waves. Watch them pop off and do amazing, ladies and gentlemen. I am Seb. I'm joined with my man Creatives, and we are about to pop in to a life-changing game for some of these players.
For sure. And I am about to go all in, Seb. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going all in.
All in on Bamboo?
I'm going all in on Bamboo. I betted my 39K. I have faith in Bamboo. They've been playing good the second half of this tournament. And now, for the last and final game, they just have to close. Did they go out a little early last game? But this is the deciding factor here.
I'm gonna place a little. I'm gonna hold off on my bet right away here as we have a couple minutes left to see who is going to be placing where. I want to take a look at the standings first, but I'm pretty sure, you know what? I'm dumping 41K on VN.
Wow. Wow. Our last and final game of the 2022 Asian Challenge Trio Grand Finals. We started here. This is the whole night we've been waiting for this. And we're finally here. We're going to see who is going to become the champion of this tournament, the Asian Challenge. This is going to be super interesting to watch. Look, the scrap off already starting. We have the Matar going off rip. He does manage to get the bell off. The parry comes in. Look, the full damage comes in. Chris picking up a kill on Bazil. Simpson as well. Su, wow. Nero gets taken out. And VNGC, sorry. Coming out hot off drop. This is what you want in the beginning of this game. You want to start out hot. You want to continue applying that pressure and going hard all throughout the game. Another parry comes in. Looks like Unique does not want to let go. They want to continue going hard where they left last game. Now, the bell comes in off the Monk. Drop does get parry baited. Nothing comes out. Unique getting hit by that Wisp. A parry comes in as well, so no connection off of that. The Kurumi is going to pop that umbrella. The Timok ultimate was invested. Kame picking up a kill on Matt. Now the Takeda trying to find something to do here. He has the ultimate. What is that? Is that V3? That's V3 on the Takeda, but it does not matter. Akame coming out big here for his team. Look, Seb, the battle does not stop there. Just continue. Look, and it's BB with 245.5 points on the board right now.
Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, we're coming in and we're getting heated right away. And oh my goodness, BB looking super low right off the bat here. It looks like Asbon is going to go down here. Fat Milk is going to pick up a kill there. They are at 2 kills here. VN needs around 10 to 20 points in this game to come away with it. And because they are 10 points behind right now. Fat Milk here trying to pick up the 3rd kill for their team this game. Asbon already dead using his resurrection. Ibin also dead. Fat Milk here is on the verge of getting eliminated. And if they get eliminated now, Fat Milk going out. And what did I say? I said a team's going to choke and a team's going to get out early. Bamboo Esports is going to get out early. And VNGC is still racking in the kills. 5 on the board right now. They're within reach. 9 points away from tying it up here. Fat Milk is going to go down again here as well. We're going to see Akame from TM take a lot of damage as well. It is going to be VN versus TM here. We're going to see Spence Jen get picked up here and get slammed, and it looks like Jens is going to go down here from TM Unique. We're going to see the ultimate get pressed up as well. It is a 2v2 situation here. Once the Monk goes down, it looks like we're going to go back into hand-to-hand. We're going to see the reset come out from Roy here, trying to get some shots off before anything happens. FA Mines is going to be able to pop another kill off too here. They're going to see the revive on, and both teams are back at full strength now. We're going to see the freeze come out onto Roy here, and it looks like they are now on the back foot. 6 kills so far for VNGC, 239.8 points. They are now within contention, very close right now, as long as they don't go out here. Trying to get away from TM's Pampy here. using those bursts to get away as fast as possible. Simpson here trying to run away as well. This is not a good spot to be in here. Pampy relentless on the chase here. VNGC with 6 kills on the board. Looks like they are going to have Simpson go down here because it is a 3v1 situation. TM's Unique here is going to be able to come away with the kill.
TM is going at a very good pace right now. 5 kills on the leaderboard right now. Seb, I have a prediction, bro. What if it comes down to a 1v1 between TM and VNGC? Just per se, the Bamboo gets taken out early on. Just per se. Or vice versa. But we'll see later on here in Game 6. Looks like the Valdo ultimate is going to be invested early on. He does manage to get a grab. Tries to go for the spear in midair, but does not get the confirmation hit off that. Now the Wuchen is trying to back up, trying to find a place to reset. Does get caught by the army off that longsword in the 1-2-3 as well. But no kill comes in. Takeda V2 out right now. No kill as well. The Valdo's still alive. Wu does get taken out by Tabrath there. Now the Yushan trying to find an opening here for his team. Does have that F off. The Wuchen is going to port them out. They are going to reset. Wait, a Barry comes in for Matt. Fat Milk gets taken on. That's Fat Milk from Bamboo Esports gets taken out. That's early on. That's only one player alive for Ivy right now for Bamboo Esports.
Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. I've invested the powers of the great Runekeeper, and I can now predict stuff.
Wow. But look, both Monk ults are out right now. Biggie trying to make sure he does not get grabbed. Nice weave coming in from the Kurumi. Nero trying to find a grab for his team. Pampy as well, backing him up. The battle of the Titans right now. Nero does deform. The Kurumi does put that healing circle for the Monk. He has to find a grab here for his team. The Demon comes in. Now the counter bell as well. The Dragon Slayer connection from Pampy. Now the Kurumi might take the full hit off, and the responding ultimate comes out for the Kurumi right there. Nero gets taken out by Unique in the kill feed. Trying to go for the resurrection. Does he manage to get it?
I think they got the resurrection, but if VN isn't careful, TM might sneak up behind them and come away with being able to. There are 18, 19 points behind VN right now, but they still have a huge opportunity. Right now, TM has 6 kills up on the board. If they're able to get a lot more kills here, they just picked up another one. 7 kills on the board so far. If they could be a huge threat for VNGC right now if they're able to come away with a lot more kills right at the start here, and it is looking like it's going to be that way here. Nero is going to go down to Unique here, picking up their 8th kill of the game here, bringing them within a very close amount of kills. He's going to let them get the heal off to try and get the second double grab onto Sue here, and gets the double grab and the double slam, farming that extra kill, putting them up to 10 kills. TM playing that super smart, letting Biggie heal Sue so that they can get the double grab and get 2 extra kills, putting them up to 226 points. Ladies and gentlemen, they are within grasps, almost 12 to 13 points behind WVN right now, and it looks like they're actually going to enter in, and Pampy is going to get annihilated right now. It looks like VN was not happy about how they were treated earlier, and 100-0 right quick. They said, nah, I'm putting you in your place. You're done. Go to timeout, TM. It is time for the big boys to come out, and VNGC is going to pick up a quick 3 kills and just knock TM into their resurrections and knock them in to the next circle here, as Team K has been fully eliminated. Thank you for participating, Team K, in this lovely event, and it looks like you will be 15th place steadily, because it looks like PG has been secured in that 16th place spot with only 22.6 points. Unfortunate, but that is going to be our bottom of the leaderboard. Focusing now to the top, because that is where it is getting juicy, ladies and gentlemen. 242.8 points. They are within grasp. 5 points difference.
I can't believe this is happening right now. The race is on for BNGC right now. The problem is there's only one player alive right now for Bamboo. He has to try to get placement points, but he's not going to be able to secure any kills. He has to try to see if he can get a rebirth. Draco Storm is gonna come in. They're gonna secure as well. The scrap off starts here for HG. Looks like they Justina tries to go for a freeze. The Monk pops that ultimate. Make sure no one gets frozen there for his team. RD now. Kusugaki tries to go for the grab, and he snipes him from downtown. I thought he was gonna get that second grab off there. He's gonna have to go for the slam. He does, but no follow-up. Loves almost getting grabbed there by Kusugaki there, but no connection there off that Monk grab. Mines now trying to respond with a grab of his own. The Vermilion Bird's might is in play for Envy. Now let's see what this Monk has. Mines trying to see if he can do something for his team. He's being the shield for his team for this box. It looks like they do secure. Oh, what's in this box? Is it a buff?
It is. It's the blue buff. I can't remember the name.
Okay, Mystic Light. The Mystic Light buff. If you guys do not know, 200-meter raid. You actually see where the enemies are. It's like a wall hack. You see right through everything. But look, the Viper ultimates are invested here. There's two teams here. It's HD and NFE. It's two teams. Yep. HD and NFE going at it. Drop already getting taken out by Alex there. And Matt now getting hit by FA from the back. Looks like HD might be taken out here. And the big fair coming from Mines and the follow-up off that dual blades. And he's just gonna be cleaned up there. Wow, FA coming in a great time picking up those kills.
Everybody is hungry for blood. They don't want anybody stealing points and kills from them, so they're saying we're getting everybody out as early as possible. I don't care who you are. I don't care which team you play for. I don't care who you work for. I am getting you out of here. I've been the last remaining player of BBE, and he is being chased by JZSP, and it looks like he's bamboozled Dada here and the rest of JZSP, and they're gonna run away as BB has hid in the bush. I've been here, and it looks like another team is going to be going out here. Rude, thank you for playing, Rude. We have loved to have you here. BB, I've been here trying to get a stun off onto JZSP. It looks like they have found them. Rude here. BB, I've been so low here, and this could be the end of his career. He still has a chance to get first place, but if he dies here, he will choke it out. So
he's breaking ankles. He broke those ankles. You saw that?
Oh yeah.
I'm so sorry. I did not mean to cut you off. That was
nah. You good.
He just cut his ankles right there. He needs to stay alive. That was super close. If he goes out earlier right now with 30 players alive, this is really bad for Bamboo Esports right now. Wait, he got Asbon back up.
No way. From the brink of death. 2 HP in a dream. We're gonna see Pampy get a grab on a Roju here and take a kill onto NV. It looks like they have the Vermilion's bird buff though, so it is not going to be a super big deficit to NV here, but they are able to get a couple of extra kills here. UJ trying to make something happen. Pampy trying to get the grab as well, and it looks like he's going to get it just as the ult ends, as Unique is going to be able to come away with the kill. There's one player left, Mr. BK here, trying to make something happen. He's going to pop that bell, knock Pampy off of him here. You're going to see a huge parry come out from Pampy, and Mr. BK is going to have to monk up to be able to survive here. Honestly, they should have just let him get the kill here, because if the Vermilion's bird buff runs out, he's going to leave his team stranded without a second to spare, and it looks like Unique just hitting him from the other side as Pampy is also plastering him with shots, and Mr. BK taking a lot of damage. It looks like he will go down to the storm here as well.
TM gets the kill there, though. Unique does manage to get a kill. That's another point on the board for them. Look, 13 kills right now for TM. Mines picking up a kill on Yuri. Oh, look at the top three, Seb. 248, 244, 231, all with .2. It's going to come down to the placements and final kills. TM with 13 kills on the board. They're trying to make the final sprint to the finish line right now. They have the power to do so. They are running that Transformers comp. We do know how strong that comp is. They just have to make sure the Kurumi does not go out early on. The Kurumi is the statue of that comp right now. If she goes down, the whole comp goes down. But now Nero forced to pop that Monk ultimate. Looks like WCL Nero is trying to get a grab. I thought he got it, but it's another. It was a grab. It was a double grab off the Invis. The Tomahawk ultimate is invested. Trying to see if he can find an opening here.
Wow, he just gets completely shredded. Su gets taken out by Jizz there. DNGC continuing to run and playing the pressure onto WCL. They're trying to get more kills. 11 kills on the board for them right now. Super close to look. One, like less than a point off from Bamboo Esports right now. DNGC wants to finish it off here in the storm. Nero does pop a powder there.
See,
the reset comes in.
This is where it gets complicated. VNGC knows that they're 1 point away. They have access to these standings here. They know that they're a point away from taking first place here. And they know that BB is only on 2 kills and 2 players. They can try and play this greedy, which is what they're going to want to do, and secure the kill, which they do, putting them up on to the top here. But we're going to see BB try and come in third party this here and take away their placement here, because now they went for the greedy kills and now they're coming in with the third party here, and it's going to be very dangerous here as BB is going to come in and take another player out from VNGC. VN now in a very dangerous situation here. BBE trying to make something happen. Asbon, Jens also all in this area here. Asbon here is going to go down just as the Wu-Chen ult comes out here, as we're going to see the stun as well. Jens needs to get away from here as fast as possible. Ivan, the last remaining player of the team, he's getting third party by BSC here. Ivan, they don't know what's at stake. Ivan in the circle and BBE goes out. Confirmed. VNGC is going to be the champion of the Asia Cup Challenge here.
And there's no way TM can make it? There's no way?
There is a way. TM can make it here. If TM goes off and gets a whole bunch more kills, there is a chance that they would be able to make it. But VNGC would have to go out right now or just a little bit later. They are only on 2 players left, so there is a chance that TM would be able to come away with the victory, but there is a very low chance.
I understand the gameplay for Bamboo. We're going to go back into that. It looks like Pampy is going to aggress on now. It's TM trying to secure more kills here. They need a climb right now. They need to get all these kills, and they need to get them as fast as possible. No grabs coming in from Pampy. Looks like his teammate Akame is getting shredded as well. He needs to go get closer to him and try to back up for them. Akame does end up going down. Unique, the crewman for the team. The grab comes in for Pampy. He's trying to find a double grab. He's just going to let loose that first grab. The D4 comes in. VNGC, if Pampy gets taken out here, VNGC takes it home. He has no more armor left. Purple katana in hand. 1v1 situation. Monk v Monk. Now, the player comes in, and Dada now does pick up the kill on Pampy. And only 1 more player remains here for TM. Or no, 2. The U-Shot got back up, I believe.
They did get Akame back up here, but it is going to be very difficult for them to come and get another 20 points extra in this game, where we're seeing Roy already getting resurrected here.
Wow.
Honestly, it's done out. We could see something crazy happen like yesterday. Frostavis, even though Pampy getting resurrected, but is going to go down again here, as JZ has picked up the Draco Storm buff as well, which puts TM in even more of a pickle here. We saw yesterday Frostavis, even though he had secured the top with only 4 kills, he ended the game with 9, just playing hyper aggressive instead of chilling here. We see the rebirth chum coming from Akame, so it looks like they are actually going to be able to get their full squad back. There still is a fighting shot for them. Just depends on how many kills they're going to get here. With VNGC back at full strength, it will be difficult here. And FA hot on their tail trying to get kills as well. They'd have to be able to kill the entire lobby right now.
The battle does not stop. We have FA now. They're getting aggressed onto TM. TM does not have the armor for this. FA has all purple armors. They just have to find a place to reset, and they are going to find it pretty soon. They do know there's a lot of players. Look at these players right now. The movement right now is insane. He does manage to silence him, so if he does get a grab, he would not be able to slam for another 2 seconds. Oh, there it is. The slam does come up, and the Viper is going to get punished. And Mines now does get the grab onto Wood. Trying to go for the double grab, but now the slam comes in and does pick up the kill on SP's Rude there and gets another grab. That kill does manage to go down. Perlison goes in with the bow, securing the kill. Mines doing a very good job getting those 2 grabs. But I think VNGC has it in the bag now, unless TM, one of their members does go down. I believe it's the monk. He's still not up. It's gonna be very hard. They have to kill this whole lobby right now, but the battle does not stop. Simpson trying to get something done here for his team. He knows it. He feels it. He knows. This team knows. VNGC. Wow. What I want to go back to is Bamboo. I understand what they were trying to do. They got the kill in the storm. I believe they didn't know who it was in the beginning, obviously. Once they got that kill, they knew it was VNGC. So it was all or nothing for them there. I understand the plan, but I don't know if I would have done it that early on the game, because it costed them the whole game 6 and the tournament W.
It was a very different play here. And just taking a look at the scoreboard, I'm gonna chat, you know I can't really do math very well, but we're gonna attempt some stuff on here. BSC, if they want to get into top 8 and earn prize money, they're gonna have to get over 30 points this game, and they only have 2 kills. Very unlikely here. NV, if they want to place up, they're gonna have to get over 30 points. JZ, if they want to beat KS here, they're gonna have to get around 10, 15 more points. That is actually attainable. So keep an eye out for JZSP trying to surpass KS. And FA, if they want to get into top 3, they're gonna have to get over 60 points. So it is gonna be very difficult for these players not to get where they are right now here, as we're gonna see BSC Hendrix here getting absolutely minced and fried by the barbecue machine here. Roy High here just absolutely mincing Hendrix. And this is going to be the end for him, putting another kill on the board here. 15 kills for VNGC in this game here. We're going to see KS pick up another kill as well. This is going to be insane here. We're going to see a grab go down. WCL. Nero is going to go down. There's one player left on WCL alive. It is their Yeshawn player. This is going to be interesting to see how this whole thing is going to turn out.
Wow. Very tippable to VNGC. They just have to smooth sail out here to close out game 6. And they're doing right now with this gold flame breath in hand here for Roy. They're trying to get another kill, and there goes Sue, gets taken out. VNGC adding another one to the board with 16 kills so far. We have Pampy against Pearlison. Looks like mine showed up for the Pale as well as Loves. TM versus FA right now. Range shots coming in. Pearlison getting shredded off those range attacks. BNC in the back end of this team as well. The gold armor out for BNGC. Laying down some real heavy pistol shots right now. Pampy doing a really good job of applying the pressure with that range attack. With that range pistol, sorry. Purple nunchucks in hand as well. The tether comes in for the hill. Pampy looks like he wants to go for VNGC here. JZSP as well is up at top of the roof. Yuko might be taken out here as well by Roy. And the nutshot meter burn comes in as well. And they're going to pick up another kill. They're continuing to run here. 17 kills. The points just keep adding up. Pampy now might be in big trouble if he gets caught up here, but he does not. So he's good for the time being. And look at the pressure off this gold Flamebringer. The Kurumi ultimate is invested for the opposite team. Akame now. They're trying to reposition right now. This zone is really, really weird here on the right side of the edge of the map. The D4 comes in for the Yushan Mines now. Soul Slash in hand. Purple Katana does manage to get some hits off. The bell comes in. Now the damage off that gold Flamebringer. Oh, they know they're sandwiched. And look, there's players in the storm. Are they gonna commit to this?
They did commit to it. They killed JZSP Dada, wiping them out completely here. Now KS is actually able to pass JZ here in points. And the only other pass that we could see here would be TM getting second place, which is within reach here. They have to get just under 15 points, and they'd have to come away with a lot more kills here and get the first place placement, which is not out of their reach. They're definitely able to do it here, but KS here, they have had a good run. They're not going to be able to make up 30 points out of thin air here. But they are going to be able to get the kill onto FA Mines here, doing a damage, but he pops the bell to get out just in the nick of time here, and it looks like he's going to monk up as well, trying to get a grab onto the KS members, saying, you know, you got those hands, I got them hands too. We're going to see how this is going to go. We're going to dance here. I'm going to throw my hands. He's going to try and get Leone here, unable to get the grab off, trying to see if he's able to get another player who's above him, but it's at kind of an awkward angle. He's not able to see. He does have that gold hand, meaning that he has a gold weapon, so his hands and slams do a little bit more damage here. As Pampy coming up as well, he's going to get a grab onto KS here, trying to deal some damage. If they're going to be able to get this kill, he is going to be set here, trying to get the grab onto Leone again, but it looks like he's not able to. He gets it a last time, confirming the kill onto KS Leone here. TM's Pampy picking up another kill, belling up here, getting that Soul Bloom Essence to be able to heal himself as much as he can. FA Mines here running into NV. We're seeing some Yueshan on Yueshan violence here in this area. TM is now 11 points away from getting into that second place spot here, but it looks like BB might have secured it here. FA Loves here trying to do some damage here, but it is very difficult for them to climb up even further in the ladder because TM has already set them so far apart.
TM doing a really good job right here. I feel like they could take second place here, Seb. They could overthrow Bamboo Esports with how they're playing right now. So BNGC is going to scrap off against FA right now. Listen, baiting out the parry. The Justina ultimate is invested. He's going to get aggressive off that. And he's going to get the nunchuck meter burn onto Mines. Mines gets taken out here by Roy. Roy is not going to stop. He's going full throttle. He wants to end this now. He's going to continue doing so by getting another freeze. Releasing, getting double parry. But does get the confirmation to be back-to-back. And Simpson does pick up the kill on Mr. Ho. Wow. Yeah, I think TM can't get second place. 9 points. I don't know. The multiplier, we got to see this after the game, but we'll talk about that after. The Tumult Ultimate is invested here for, I believe that's KS. It's not KS. It's BNGC with the Tumult Ultimate. Simpson now trying to run away. He does have the Motari Ultimate up, so he's going to be able to swerve and schmoo for the time being. Mr. Ho is down. The tether is on him. He may resurrect any second now. Pampy trying to make someone work here for his team. Trying to get a grab, and he does. And slam comes in. Mr. Ho gets taken out right after the resurrection there. He's going to get taken out once again. Kame. TM doing a very good job here. They're trying to get as many kills as they want, but BNGC as well. They're coming in hot with 20 kills. Roy. He's on the barbecue. It's a summer day. He's not gonna let this Flamebringer go. The damage. That Flamebringer is so good. It does so much damage. Yeah, he just got that ultimate backup. The Storm Shot is out here for one of the BNGC members as well. I believe it's the Matari.
Akame just played another kill, and so did Pampy here, putting them up to 18. They're within 3 points here. I'm pretty sure they can just win off placement points. So we're going to see a huge ultimate back and forth and back and forth. They still have 2 charges left. Mr. BK trying to get some grabs off. He does get the grab off onto Unique here, as he's going to try and slam, throw him into the zone here and try and go for the re-grab. But the ultimate is going to end up saving him here. We're going to see the grab slam down. For here, he's trying to go for the re-grab onto VNGC. Jen's here, and he's going to be able to get the re-grab. Tries to go for the double. He's trying his best here as he's going to get the grab. Re-grab. Tries to do as best he can to get him again. He gets him a 3rd time and goes for the kill here. He is so close to being able to pass BB here. They need 1 more kill. He's going to bell up here, and it looks like Unique has gone down here to NV Mr. BK here, and this is where it gets tough, ladies and gentlemen. Roy here trying to put some more kills up onto the board. Simpson is going to be able to get Rujo out of this game as well here. Pampy, it's 6 people alive, NVTM and VNCGC, and it looks like VNTM is out. It looks like Mr. BK is the last one alive for his team here, and he's going to try and come away with the win, and he is actually going to be able. No, VNGC is going to come away with the victory, and they will be the Asian Cup challenge. Oh my
Wow.
goodness. Winners. Absolutely amazing.
You called it. You called it, Seb. You called it. One of the teams was going to get taken out early on, and you called it.
I've adopted some magical powers, ladies and
You
gentlemen.
gave him the caster's curse, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Seb.
No, but caster's curse is usually when you're like, oh, they're gonna do good, and then they do bad. So it's
True. It's just a prediction. No, but seriously, you called it, and it happened. Like I told you, I do understand where Bamboo was coming from with that play that they did, but it was a little bit too early. The nunchuck meter burn there saved who was it? VNGC securing that second place there. TM was trying to make a run there, try to get second place as well. They did a really good job. They did a really good job getting all those kills. It was neck to neck, but the winner has been decided. The winner has been decided, and Seb, wow. What an amazing day it's been.
It has been very intense and very amazing, but I'm pretty sure that TM has actually made it into second place. They were 3 points away, and I'm pretty sure they got that in placement points. We'll check the rankings and see, but like I said, I said that there was going to be in the top 3, there was going to be a 0.1 difference as well when I said that earlier. So there could just be a 0.1 difference from TM and BB for second and third place there, but they did run away with it. There was no chance that FA was going to be able to come within reach. But as I said, it was still a super great game.
Yeah.
And VN just absolutely killed it. They destroyed the entire lobby, picking up I don't know how many kills at the end there, but they did what Frostivus did. As here, we're gonna take a look at our standings here. PG, Team K, Rude, WCL, HG, BSC, TYEK, and Badu are not going to be walking away with any money. Taking a look at our top here, and this is what we want to see. 247 versus 249. TM was 2 points away, not even 1.5 points away from getting that second place. So close. Unfortunately, TM wasn't able to do that, but FA bringing themselves up into that 4th place mark. NV, that is the team that's come the furthest. They were at 38 points coming into this day, and now they're at 119, scoring themselves some prize pool money.
Wow. Very good job by them, but these teams are incredible. They have showed out. VNGC doing an amazing job. Just look, all the I can't even say what I was trying to say. It's just insane. All these players are super insane, but VNGC is your 2022 Asian Challenge champions. And look at this roster. Look at this roster, Seb.
Slows, Roy, Simpson, and Jens. The dream team that has won the Asian Challenge. What an absolute... that was such a clutch play, because it looked like coming into day one, and I was talking to Rune about after day one had happened, I was talking to the casters from that day, and they were like, yeah, Bamboo's gonna run away with it. There's no way that that people are catching up to him. VNGC defied all odds and was able to come through and hit the dub. Absolutely amazing.
Wow. What a day it's been. I'm super appreciative for being here. Look who is going to take the FMVP. The FMVP. I try to say it fast. I can't.
The FMVP, the finals most valuable player, with an extra $500 going to Roy Hi. We are also going to see who will be awarded the highest kills, the person who scored the most amount of kills in the entire 2 days. So we'll take a look at that in a second here, but congratulations to Roy for getting the FMVP.
Very typical Roy. Had an amazing tournament. Very well done. Very well deserved. And there it is. Our
He
top 3
also
players.
gets. He also is going to be coming away with the most kills. So that is, he gets both of the extra prizes.
Really? Wow. First place, Roy Hi with 72 kills. 174,848 total damage. Number 2 spot, we have Bamboo's Fat Melt with 56 kills, 177,196 damage. And in 3rd place, you guys see it right there, Bamboo's Ivan. Bamboo did play very well throughout the whole tournament. That does not discredit anything they've done today. It has been a pleasure watching them play. All the teams coming out has been a very, very entertaining time here. It has been amazing, Seb.
Wow. Yeah, we both saying it. We're both absolutely stunned with how. The thing that I think I've just scared myself because every single prediction I've made today has been correct. Said a team's gonna choke. Said it's gonna be really close in that top 3. It was so cool. So, taking a look here, the 30 treasures that we were talking about earlier are going to be going to Hime, Dragon AK, Terrence Zing, Alvis Ong, and Anhazai. My bad if I'm pronouncing those wrong. A whole bunch of names coming at me. That is who's going to be getting those 30 treasures. Thank you so much for participating and predicting. Hope everybody had a blast with all of this betting and predicting with who's going to win and stuff with the channel points, doing it on the Discord server with the best community in all of the internet here, Naraka Bladepoint. And I just got to flex that I may or may not have went all in on my bet. So I'm at 90k channel points right now. Speaking of which, we are actually ready to say goodbye to you guys. Thank you so much for coming to watch. I have been your host, ZebGuy32, and thank you so much, creatives, for coming and joining me and casting this event. It has been a blast working with you, my man. Everybody, shout out creatives. Go follow them on Twitch. Go follow them on Twitter. Follow Naraka Bladepoint, Naraka Esports on Twitch and Twitter. Drop me a follow, too, if you feel like it as well. I've been your boy. Creatives has also been your boy. We would love to thank you for coming to watch. And peace out, guys. Have a good one.